What up, YouTube? Boom, bang, start that, turn the music on. Bam, bang, bop, move, kick over. Then we gotta do this. And we're gonna do game dev today. That's what we're gonna do. Yep. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Boys and girls, welcome to today. That is Monday Fun Day, as they say. Yeah, we're going to start the day off by continuing on with our map customizations. Sammy, congratulations on first. Santa's, congratulations on sixth. Yep. I didn't get a chance last night, unfortunately, to set up that really good idea that Ironic had, which was having a but Nor said, so update the about part underneath with our leaderboard. And then also I forgot to have like a FAQ for the leaderboard. That would also be very important, actually. That would be very important. Yeah. Oh well, I'll do that after stream today. That's the hope. All right, so set map size. Where we left off is we found 20 by 12 by 20 to be like a solid number. The next issue we're running into is the items, and specifically how far apart they are, where they're spawning, and all of that. So we're gonna have to fix how those all move and groove, and then go from there. Because the next part to the map sizes is we then also have to move our flag points. So where our spawn points and where the flags are to spread it all out. Y'all called it Valentine's, I called it Saturday. Lone Wolf energy for real. I like that. That's pretty good. That Lone Wolf energy. Yes, indeed. Singles Awareness Day, actually, is what I was calling it. Singles Awareness Day. I think that's a more fun way to say it. Boom, boom. Oh, there we go. Weird. All right, so this is a large map. As you can tell, there's a lot of asteroids, a lot of physics things going on. I do need to test this on Steam though, or at least just like online, and see how much of an issue having this many asteroids is. It shouldn't be that big of an issue. It really shouldn't. The other thing is that I was thinking about is how big is our map actually? Like, that's something I've never really thought about. What up, Alex? How you doing? Vongo, congratulations on second. Game Devil, congratulations on third. But yeah, that's something I haven't quite thought about, is like, how actually big is a map? I'm late. You are indeed. Why aren't people here? I don't know. It's been something's in the air or something. Because, like, I woke up late this morning. The Captain Coder woke up late. Like, everyone's kind of late. I don't know what's going on today. No idea. There's something going on. My friend faked his death today. What? That's absurd. Why? That sounds horrifying. These ads? Yes, indeed. We have the Alex can't hear me, but they're boycotting you because that channel redeem points to leaderboard points thing. Oh, you think that's what's going on, Santas? Is we're getting boycotted for having a really cool leaderboard? That would be funny. That would be funny, but no, I don't think so. It seems to be that everyone's liking the leaderboard. I haven't heard anything bad about it yet. Yeah. Speaking of leaderboard, I should probably pull that up. I hate that. You were just talking about how much you loved it, Santas. What do you mean? You were telling the chat, you were like, this leaderboard's so cool. I love it. My name's Santa's. Boom. I like the leaderboard. I hate the channel points thing. Oh, interesting. What specifically when you say the channel points thing? Like, can you get more precise about that? Yes. And Alex, there was the anti-pre-roll ad. So those are the ads that play when you first log into a channel. We had to run the ads so in that way they don't hit. Yeah. Yeah. Whoa. What is this? I've never seen this before. Stream status. That's new. Where am I? Where are you, Vongo, on the leaderboard? Crazy. I think he dislikes it because a handful of us swept the top place in their channel point conversions. Oh, maybe. Probably. Yeah, because Santa's isn't even... But that's the thing. Like, I told Santa's to save his points. To be fair. I didn't even see Santa's on here, actually. Wait, did I just... Wait, wow. Santa's actually got, like, obliterated. I hate that so much. Actually got obliterated. Wait. Vaughn goes all the way at 36. What the heck happened? Oh my lord. I also have channel points I can spend now. That's cool. I learned because I'm at the library. Don't want to be watching Twitch while quiet library. That's fair. Did you get any progress while I was gone? It depends when you left. So basically, we have the map size now. This is the large map. But something that just kind of hit me that I don't know if anyone's gonna be able to answer this, but how does map size work in the game? Like the world size? Because in theory, I could just fly out infinitely. Is there a way to cap that? Does that get capped? Is that automatically capped to the point where it's like it just loads in as you go further? What actually happens there? Maybe it just stays like a huge infinite world. I don't know. That's something I just thought about and I was like, huh. No clue. Yeah, I mean yesterday I was at 60. Oh, true. I hate it because what's the point of watching when you can just buy it and get tons of stuff? Wait, I hate it because what's the point of watching stuff when you can just buy it? What do you mean? Boom. All right, let's see here. So, items. Oh, I didn't check that. We need to see, like, it's too much. Like, things are too expensive, you're saying? Is that what you're saying? The leaderboard stuff is too expensive? Boom. I'd remove that annoying line. Ooh. Yeah, that's a good catch. Boom. That's weird. Wait a sec. I don't have that line. Yeah, I don't see that line. It might be... Huh. That's weird. I'm going to get food, then return to the library. I'm a Brave user. Oh, so on Brave, it shows a line. That's weird. That's very weird. Maybe Brave has like a different icon size? No clue. Also, Kavino, I added the update you asked me to do yesterday. Nice, let's go. That's awesome. Boom. All right, we have to find the items and see how spread out they are. Okay, already, I'm not liking it. I'm not seeing enough items. Oh, there they are. Okay, so why are the items all spread out way over here? Kavino, spread some positivity, man. What do you mean? Got word this morning, my game's gonna be featured in the Indie Credible Showcase next month. Let's go, gaming. That's awesome. That's awesome. That's weird. The items are like way off. So that means there's something in the... something with the spawning node. That must be what's going on. Noise. Noise seed. And that's just for the color. Random range. Yeah, it should be good. Focus on work, you're right. Huh. It's muted, that's why. What's muted? Not Eddie. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. This is very strange. It must be the items node here. No, the items node's centered at 0, 0. So why is the spawner offsetting them? That's very weird. That's very, very weird. Set map size. Okay. Team indeed, Eddie. Not Eddie. Not Eddie. This is very weird. It's offsetting them for some reason. You were close, Santas. One off. So we select that. Ready, ready. Start. Oh, man. Okay. I'm not seeing any items. We should be seeing items like scattered all over the place. But what we're seeing instead is I'd be willing to bet they are over in this corner again. Yeah, there they are. Way off in this corner. And they're spread out nicely. Just super offset from everything. Huh. Huh. How you doing on YouTube? Want to do Goose Redeem? Yeah, don't want to steal Kavita's cursor. Oh gosh, another kickbot. Get rid of it. Get it out of here. That new guy and me are pretty similar. Sadly, he doesn't know how to spell definitality. What? What? Maybe I need to switch the height, depth, and width and reduce it on the items. But it still seems like it's off center. Like it seems fine, except that it's off center. And I don't know why. We have our noise here. But they're all just clumping in the corner. Very weird. Very weird. 3 hours I've developed my game, and guess what? What? Turns the item dictionary after the for loop. It's gonna be the seed. Sorry, I'm lagging. You don't need to apologize. Finally fixed perks and abilities. Let's go. That's awesome. This is weird. This is weird. Let me change the goal to fix procedural item spawns. Yeah, let's do that. Let's also do that. Oh, I don't have my streamer bot open. Awkward. Bad streamer. Gotta go. Sounds good. Yeah, what could be causing it to go off center? I changed glitch name to glitch. Cool. Boom. Boom. There we go. Isn't procedural the thing that makes stuff spawn randomly? Yes, it is. Yeah. Just the weird part is that it's like spawning off-centered from everything else. Yo, I know that. Yeah, that's good, Santas. You're learning. You're learning. But what it's doing is we have the map we have all the asteroids that are spawning within, but then for some reason, the items are spawning like over here, which doesn't make sense. Include all of his abilities. His main weapon is double blades. Cool. Remember that from Danny's like 4-year-old video? Yep. Let's see. What could be... I'm not really sure what could be causing this, because we look at where the items are getting spawned to, and it's centered. The asteroid spawner is the spawner for the asteroids. Item spawner. Is there anything in the... No, these are all fake errors. Okay. Just saying spawners are null. Because we're not the host. Fake errors. There are fake errors now. Yes, there are. Yes. I don't know what could be happening here. If I move the... Actually, let's go into the remote. And I'm going to move the item spawn node while the game's running and see what happens there. So we go to customize. Boom. Ready. Start. Spent a whole day making the game. I accidentally deleted. 70% of that time was me trying to figure out how to fix errors. Well, that's good. That sounds normal, Santas. Most of the time in the beginning is just fixing errors. That's pretty much what it turns into. But also, chances are, you could be going a little too complex. That could be another part. All right, so items node is at 0, 0, but then we look at this, and it's at -300, -171. Go to the game. Wrong one. Or right one, I guess. I'm not even seeing it. Oh, no. They should be over here. There they are. You can just barely see them over here. I don't know why they're that far, though. It's not making any sense to me. Godot cannot handle my skills, you're saying? No, that's not what I'm saying, Santas. I'm saying you're doing it wrong. There it is. Look at that. It's way over there. It's way over there. That little orange dot. You can see it right there. Right there. That little orange dot. For some reason, everything's way over there. Like there's an offset being put on. Final position from center. Okay, let's look at the center. The center is negative with height depth times our distance apart divide by 2. Interesting. First ability spawns in, hold Q to hack the enemy. They'll be stunned for 2 seconds as passive. If you're holding the roll, he'll do a dash, some glitching effect, do with some more iframes. That's cool. That's cool. I'm doing it wrong. I'm using a very easy game-making software. I must use a harder one, downloading OpenGL. Yeah, that's... No, Sanus. No. From the center, our center is a negative vector 3 of the width, the height, and the depth, or the X, Y, and Z, times the distance apart, so how far apart the items need to be, and then we're dividing that by 2. Let's get the math here. Maybe that's what we need to do. I think something's wrong in this. Yeah. It's not like there's a black hole in this game or anything like that. No, there is. There is. That power up is OP though. If you get stunned midair, you just fall and die. Wait, which power up? Print from center. From center. We're gonna print tab it. Oh, the one that Kicker YouTube said? Oh yeah. The hack the enemy thing? Yeah, yeah. I don't know I don't think it's a multiplayer game. And so in single player games, you can kind of get away with more OP abilities, I feel like. Now, what if I just take this items node, let's go to session 1. And then we're gonna go into here. Second ability, 400 crystals, maybe like 30 medium difficulty enemies, and you will get them. Anyways, you go invisible for 5 seconds. He's faster and does any hits. Yeah, it's a co-op. Oh, you're doing multiplayer. You are doing multiplayer. Didn't you say this is your first game? Those are not power-ups. Gotcha. We'll go into our items node here. Click game again. There it is in the center, but all the items are over there. So then, what up, Okie Dokie? How you doing? If I click this and I move it to like 100, 100, 0. Did the items move? Not really. They did a little bit. So strange. I'm not sure why I keep coming back here. What do you mean, Okie Dokie? Do you not like it here? It's inspired from Sabrina from Overwatch? Yeah. That's very weird. It's chill here. Well, that's probably why you keep coming back, I would say. And we appreciate you coming back, Okie Dokie. You're a valued member of this team. Distance apart 30. This is just really strange. So what if, just for the sake of testing it, if I go like this and go like this and I move it over, then they'll spawn here, won't they? Private. Howdy, Ouija1. How you doing? Boom. Don't scam us. I would never. Boom, 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 boom. Ready. Start. Do words? No, I'm not gonna do words this ad break. I need to lock in. We got work to do. Work to do. I think I come back here since you know where I live apparently. Okie dokie, you said it on stream. Oh. But don't let that be the reason why you come back here. That's just weird. No. No. Work. Exactly. And welcome back, Alex. Let's see. I'm not seeing... They're all like right there. There's a cup, no, there's none over there. What the heck is going on here? Howdy, Ika. What is going on? Bring it back to 0. I don't remember what I said. I say many things. It's most likely wrong info. Sure, okie dokie. Let's go to map size small. See what happens there. And figure that out from there. Can do stealth hit while he's invisible. Cool. Customizations. I did not spell customizations that poorly. No, no, no. That's crazy. Crazy talk. All right, let's try this. Host, private, join, fake, ready, ready, start. Okay. Now, items. Where are they? They're still... What? Look how far away they are. They're all, like, way off here. I wonder if it's the distance apart. I wonder if something's wrong here. Why not make a zone they can land in? What do you mean? Like a restricted zone or something? What purpose would that serve? 15 on the distance apart. So let's switch this back to 15. Let's see what happens. How long do you think it'll take to finish the game? Not too long. Really not that much longer. Maybe a month. It really depends. Really depends. Depends on if we want to start adding other things. Depends on if we're going to... Yeah, it really depends on if we're adding other things, what bugs appear during our playtest, and all that. Yeah, look at this. So they have like a bias to popping over down and to the left, regardless of what we do. They have a bias over here instead of actually randomly spawning. Huh. I wonder if something is wrong here. Kavino 2026, okie dokie 24, Kavino 2026. That's a comment. That's a comment for sure. Boom. And then okie dokie 24. What's today's date? 16. 2026. This game's gonna cost $100? No. No. $100 game? That's crazy, Aaron. Crazy. I'm no math person, but wouldn't you want to get the radians to spawn in a circle? No. So what we're trying to spawn them in is based off of a noise. So we have our noise map here, and what we're doing is we're spawning it in a cube instead. The reason we're spawning in a cube is just because it's easier, and there's really no reason not to. So we're doing that. $500 DLC just for you, okie dokie. Yes, but we're spawning everything in a cube here. We have all the asteroids that appear in this cube, and then we're trying to get the items to do the same thing. $40 base game plus 3 times $20 DLCs. That's wild. Absolutely wild. Let's see. Pokemon ZA was like 70. That's crazy. 250 collector's edition. Minimum distance from each other. Yeah, so the distance apart is 15 currently. But that's not the problem, because that is working with spreading them out. The problem is that when they spawn, they're getting like offset from the center point. So we have the center point here that's supposed to be the center of our cube. But what's happening is they're spawning like over here in a cube over here. $50 per month DLC. Guys, we're just doing a flat price, just one price, flat. Probably like $2.99, maybe $4.99. We'll see. We'll do when we run all the play tests and stuff. We'll find out. No down payment? No. Flat price of $299. No. No. Battle Pass? No. Spawn and get the nearest of the center to see the offset. See, that's the weird part. We're doing the from center. So this is our width, height, and depth, our X, Y, and Z. And then we're multiplying it from the distance apart. And then we're dividing it by 2. But the Founders Bundle that comes with a t-shirt. Probably not. Because then the shipping logistics of trying to figure that out. Yeah. No one's gonna buy that if it's 300. Alex, I should let you know, everyone is joking. It's not ever going to be $300. Why are we debating the price? It's a joke, Alex. It's a joke. They're joking. It's not probably gonna take a second mortgage to buy the game. Let's see. Distance apart. It has to be something to do with this from center, I think. Then we're taking a random distance times 1 or 2, somewhere between 1 and 2. Y vector, y minus vector 3 and not positive. Really just asking, I have no idea. I have no idea either. I don't remember why we did this. I just remember we did this over here in our asteroid spawner. I don't remember why we did positive versus, or why we did negative versus positive. No clue. $100 down payment, $20 a day, $5 per match, $10 per quit. No. We're predicting how game studios will price games in 5 years. That's absurd. Monetizing rage quits. Like where you're going with that? No, that's how they price them right now. Oof. Final position. Maybe because you need for example 10 units from 0 in both ways, meaning -10 to 10. I think so. I think it's something along those lines, yeah. But it's just, it can't be this offset though. Can it? 1, 1. So even if it is negative, we're taking a random position, which is a vector 3 X, Y, and Z, which is taking the width, the height, and the depth, times the distance apart. Then we're doing it from the center. So we add the center. That's probably why we have negative. And then we add the offset. So just giving it a small offset times a random distance, which is our distance apart, times a number between 1 and 2. Oop, mods removed the message that I spammed. It got auto-modded because, yeah, we don't like spam. No. Server maps just still have complex mechanics compared to your recent games? Yeah. I would say so. Mostly because the bosses and stuff had like different stuff. Like every boss had a different ability and a different set of abilities, and that's what made it more complex. Your vector 3 from center variable, whole value is negative. Is that what you want? Yeah, I believe that is what we want. Noise, random position. If our random position is greater than 0.25. So let's print random pose here. Random pose. Oops. Ultimate power up because 750 crystals. We clone that. Enemies get distracted with it. Holy moly. That's a complex game you're working on. Complex. To be honest, I followed the stream for the Goo Wizard game. Never got to play that. But you didn't even play it? Oh my lord. It's available on itch. It is on itch. Boom. It's just not very good, in my opinion. I rushed it too much at the end. And I think that was a huge mistake. Huge mistake. I listened too much to where people were saying like, hurry up, finish the game. And I rushed it. And I think that was such a massive mistake, is rushing this. Because look how bad that looks. I think this could have been a much better game had I not rushed it. Yeah. Have you ever made a mobile game? Yes, that was our very first game, actually. We released it on iOS. So the Apple App Store. Yeah. Where? Hand of Goo? That's not the Goo Wizard. Well, no, we moved away from the Goo Wizard, but this is the game. The final version of the game. It was so rushed that you'd think we were made in Russia. Ha, 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 ha. Random position. So from center is -75, -45, -75. That's what's making it go down and over in the corner, is from center. I almost feel like from center needs to be different. Is from center the same in... That's weird. Asteroid spawner. And it's doing the width. Random pose asteroids. I'm going to do this for items as well. That's from center. And then random pose items. I have an idea for an Easter egg. Nice. I probably will not be adding it anytime soon. But you're welcome to share it. I just don't want to get your hopes up, because right now we have to get the actual game working first before we go ahead and start adding all the extra stuff. Okay, so this is what I wanted. We have the... Let me just stop the game. Okay. All the way to the top. Arsenal is a great football team. Never heard about androids. What? Go on the right asteroid, you get something of your choice? Could do that. Could do that. Oh wait, I forgot to explain the lore. How much of the game do you actually have, like, done? Because you got to be careful with that. Because sometimes we get too excited about our own ideas, and then nothing ever comes of it. So this is increasing by 15 by the distance apart. When we go to the items, it's doing the same thing. So it's just this from center that isn't working. Let's go to the from center on the asteroids and print that to compare. Yeah, because random position's working. It might be something to do with this noise. Might be something to do with the noise. It shouldn't though. Really shouldn't. They're the same noise. Right? Oh, they are not. 069 simplex smooth. Now they are. But we also don't want them to be the same noise. So I can just change the seed to like 420. Save. Asteroids mod where they look like butts. No. I supported them before you even announced. Don't have a favorite team. Most familiar with some football. Football, as they say. From center. Okay, this is what I want to print. Print asteroids from center. Let's print this. Isn't var variable? It is indeed. It is indeed. It's like a little container, if you will. Ready, start. Okay. Yeah, look at them. The items are still having that bias over here. So like being on the bottom left. Here's a map suggestion. Make chickens instead of asteroids. So when you grapple them, they start balking. It's an idea. These kids and their pinball games, Flashco and your obsession with pinball, and holy moly. Holy moly. You know, Flashco, I might just make an anti-pinball game. Like a game that just talks about how bad pinball is. Maybe that's what I do. Do it. Dedication to the bit. Are you playing the game with yourself? What if someone walks in and sees you? What? What? So the distance from center is the same on both of these. How do I word this? They're the same, but the items aren't spawning like they're supposed to. In what world does this make sense? Is there just not enough? Is it because I have a max item count? Maybe that's why. Is on the asteroids, I don't have a max item. And so it's starting off filling in the cube. Wait. It's filling this cube. Wait. There we go. Okay, that's just too confusing to look at. It's filling the cube from the bottom up, going like this, filling in that way. And so that's probably what's happening, is we're spawning the bottom ones first, and that's why it's always spawning on the bottom. Press that link, it doesn't take you to YouTube. That takes you to YouTube. Right here. Bam. There we are. Look at us. We're nearly at 1,000 subscribers, and I haven't posted a video in ages. Being outside alone with music for lunch is peak. It's quite good. I'll just wait to drop the most impressive pinball game, and it will let me retire to do normal people things like 3D animation and production. Crazy, Flashco. Crazy. Or, hear me out, you drop the pinball game, I drop the anti-pinball game. Yeah. Yeah. Abram, thank you for the sub. I know they aren't there. Until when they appear. Infinite Coder, that was... Abram did that because of the leaderboard, I believe. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. I don't remember. Yeah. Gavino, can you drop that? :3. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Not sure. It's a network game, pinball versus anti-pinball, pibball. And it's actually a tower defense game. What's wrong with this chat? Sometimes I wonder, where did I go wrong? What did I do? Yeah, so what I'm thinking is the real issue is here. This line right here. I think that's the issue. You hit the live button on Kick. That was the tipping point. Yeah, maybe. If I remove this, we're gonna get a crap load of items. But we need a way to get the center items, probably. The problem is that it starts at the bottom and fills upward like this. Oh my lord. Bless you, Camino. Thank you, Santas. You know, it's a weird day when Santas is being more mature than Ika. That blows my mind. Let's see. So... Don't give him any ideas. What if we remove the first half of entries? It's not a weird day. He's always more immature than me. Grown man, by the way. Yeah, what if we remove the first entries so then we can bring on the back ones? All right, ladies, let's calm down here. Calm down. We're here for game dev, not little cat fights. No. Becomes guests to open gates, corrupted core. Everyone lives on Europe since every other place is rated. Interesting. It's a cool concept. Cool concept. I guess, how do I know how many items are actually spawning? I don't. I guess I could just take the item size. Do they think we were for real? No. It's more so for other people that come in and don't know that y'all are joking. It gives off a very bad impression. If you like pop in, read the chat, and you see two people arguing, doesn't seem great. Doesn't seem great. So I wonder if I take the size and maybe the max item count isn't something I mess with. And instead I minus half from the dictionary. But then it will never spawn here, and it will only spawn here. Huh. Huh. If you make a box, like a restriction box, and the power-ups cannot go through that box, they then have to stay in it, make the box like the map, so they don't spawn outside. I mean, it's not a bad idea, Sanus. Like, that's actually a pretty solid one. I'm just seeing if there's a better way I can approach this, because we also want to adjust the size of that box, because that's pretty much what we're doing here. What up, Miss Enderpina? Welcome in. That's pretty much what we're doing, but we're trying to figure out the welcome in, Max Confusion. Unless I remove it from the top and the back, it still doesn't make sense though. Yeah, I'm not quite sure. If items dictionary dot size is greater than our max item count, makes it a little more complicated, but you could say items must spawn in the center of 3 asteroids. That's going to be very complicated because we don't know where those asteroids are, and they're spawning at the same time as the asteroids. So that would definitely cause an issue. We could do something like take the item dictionary dot size. After it's done, we take the size, we divide it by 2, and then divide that number by 2, remove it from the top, remove it from the bottom, or the bottom, and then that leaves us with the dictionary of items that are in the center. Right? So it goes like this. The way it fills is it goes in like this. So we just take however many items get spawned within this whole cube. We cut off the top and the bottom. And that leaves us with this central point of items. We won't have any control over how many items we spawn, but I think that might be fine. So let's try it. We'll do var half size equals items dictionary dot size divide by 2. What's special about this game? It was made by a Cavino person. It's also the only grappling capture the flag game on the market, or soon to be on the market. Half size, items dictionary dot size divide by 2. And then I have to take the items dictionary with this half size. We have to divide the half size by a quarter. For quarter size equals half size divide by 2. And then I need to say, there's no Team Fortress 2. Yeah, but I'm saying purely based around this. Purely based around it. And then I take quarter size. And so I say for entry, or for key in items dictionary, you're a genius, Kavino. well, thank you, Zeniz. I mean, listen, you said it, not me. You said it, not me. He already knows that. Oh, Sammy's even agreeing. Holy moly. Holy moly. That's not right. So then I need to take we need to loop again through this new dictionary in items dictionary. Var IDX 0. If IDX is less than or equal to quarter size, then items dictionary dot erase key. Sammy's either too happy or going insane. Yes. A little bit of both. It's balanced. So this removes the top half of the dictionaries. Okay. Now I need the other half. So then I have to say for key in items dictionary, IDX 0. No, sorry. Now index needs to flip and then be the dictionary size minus the quarter. So then we have to say items dictionary dot size plus the quarter. We're not incrementing IDX. IDX 1, IDX minus 1. If IDX is less than or equal to our we're just going to keep bringing index down, actually. So if index is less than or equal to 0, then we erase that key. Because we're going up, minusing it backwards. Or it should be quarter size. Yeah, quarter size. Then we do items, dictionary, erase, key. And in theory, this will output what we're going for, I think. Join. Or it's gonna crash my computer. One of the two. One of the two options. Ooh. Oh my lord. Am I a mathematical genius? Oh my lord. Good morning, Laborcorn. I'm a mathematical genius. Holy moly. Who needs a CS degree when you're a professional game developer? Holy moly. Oh my lord. Let's try it with the bigger one. Pure luck. Pure skill, actually. Skill. Listen, it's not my fault. I'm just really good at game dev. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Return. Try it with a large map now. Uh-oh. Okay. This might be a lot. Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot. Oh, and our other thing crashed because there's too many now. So that's the next issue. Oh my god, don't use the black hole. Don't do that. The black hole just, oh my lord. Oh my lord. Oh god. Okay. Let's just close it. Okay. Okay. So now, the issue is there's too many items. Why are you rendering a physically accurate black hole? Because this is a physically accurate game? Duh. No, because it looks cool. That's that's the reason. It looks cool. Let's see. Maybe quarter size isn't enough. Stream for a little and join. By the way, do you want me to make something? Absolutely, Ika. Absolutely. I got a list. I got a list. Boom. Wait. Boom. To do. And 3D. So we need a jetpack with a fuel gauge that drains. We need a black hole in a jar. So basically just take the black hole model and put it like in a jar. I think that would look good enough. And then we need a pulsar emitter model. So it's basically a box with a big button on top that has like green electrical things. Yeah, the combo meal, please. You know. Yes. I'll just like do this. Copy. That's Discord. I have too many DMs here. Where's Ika? Ika, where are you? You're somewhere in here. Scroll down. There we go. And then copy. Boom. Bam. Oh, it didn't capture my markdown. That's fun. There we go. Can you copy and paste in my Discord? Thanks, Ease. Yeah, I already did. Combo meal for 1999 FFS points. I see. All right. There we go. That's gonna be sick. Oh. And then I need this one. Bam. Oh, let's edit this as well, because it's not supporting the markdown for some reason. I don't know why. Edit this. Yeah, it's weird. Discord is not supporting my markdown. Oops. There we go. All right, back to work. Any plans to combine the leaderboard with Words on Stream? So Words on Stream is not a game from Freedom Forge Studios. That is a game from someone who used to stream. I don't think they stream anymore. This Horizon TV. They made this game. But yeah, I haven't seen them stream. So yeah. I don't know. But I did not make this. Therefore, I can't really hook it up. DM them. I mean, I could, but the problem is, like, this is something I'm finding in social media, is we're not big enough to DM people, Infinite Coder. We're just not. Not for a game like that. I can still try, give it a go, but there's really and maybe this is just bad interactions with people I've had in the past. But it's like, if you're not partnered, then people don't care. They don't want to hear it. This is other streamers. Unless they are, of course, like near or around your size already. It's a very cruel world outside the software game development space. Very cruel. It's kind of crazy. That's just it. And again, maybe I just had really bad experiences. Just like bad one-offs. But yeah. Howdy, Cam. Leaderboards on stream. Now that's a game. So we do this, and the reason we do this is let's say this is to cut off the top and bottom half of dictionary. Yep. Cut top or cut bottom. Cut bottom and back. Welcome back. Boom. Walk into the office today. My boss sits down next to me. Cameron, since you love the Americans so much, the week after next, you're on the American shift as a temporary solution to solve understaffed issues. We'll see how much you love America after that. What up, Tricky? Welcome in. Yikes. Guys, I figured out why the white line at the FS logo in the leaderboard appeared. Go to the site, press Control-Shift-I, press Control-F, and then search hidden. Go for the 100-second results. Edit the HTML, so instead of hidden, you will make it visible. Same logo appears on the website too, with the annoying white line. Interesting. American Karens are so much worse than everywhere else. Yeah. There's lots of... Yeah. Americans at my work don't have a single brain cell shared between them. That's weird. I mean, yeah, I could understand that. Why would they go to work in the UK? Got him. All right. Which one is the off button on my laptop? Is it the enter key? Ba-boom, mic drop. Absolutely. Okay, so now the next issue is that we have too many items. So I guess if I reduce the sizes though, then we're also reducing how many we have. I mean, I could clear out half the dictionary by just like do one, skip it, do one, skip, like erase, skip, erase, skip, erase, skip, using like a modulo with an index. And that would at least cut it down in half. That's a tough one. Hmm. Okay. We have ads. I'm gonna chuck on the words real quick, grab some more water, and we're gonna continue to lock in. This little thing I just made, this little dictionary clearer cutting the top and bottom half. I mean this is locked in. Holy moly. Holy moly. This little light of mine. Light. All right. I'll be right back real quick. And then we will we'll try to figure out how to resize this a little bit more. We might need another for loop. Yeah. All right. Boop, boop. Yikes. How do we fail level 1? How do we do that? How does that happen? Crazy. I'm just gonna turn it off. Bloop. There we go. Game is heavily inspired by Evil West. Cool. Alright. Bam. So, is there anything bad about having a ton of for loops? Is there something bad about it? Because that's what I'm thinking about doing here, is do another for loop. It's just messy the more you nest. If you need greater than 2 nested loops, you probably can handle it better. That's what I was told anyway. I wonder if there's a way where we can cut the top and bottom off at the same time. So we just loop through the dictionary one time, cut it. This cuts the first quarter of the dictionary. For loopception, have multiplicative operation count. So, I guess alternatively, no, I can't do that. Never mind. I was gonna say alternatively, resize the map inside, kind of building off what Sanders was saying, where instead of doing another box that's the same size as this, do one that's smaller for the items. So the items are more central. And then, well, then the same issue is still going to occur though, is if we do resize it, or we want to put an item count in because they'll be very densely packed. We would have to change the distance apart to make them further. So then there's less. Maybe that's the play. Yeah, maybe that's what we do. Is we just change the distance apart, make it smaller than the actual map. So it'd be what the map would end up looking like if we do it this way. Instead of the items being scattered with the asteroids, you would have it like this, where there are asteroids here. And then the items don't spawn until they hit like a central point. So the outside, there won't be any items, which I don't really like. That's kind of what we're doing right now anyways, because we're cutting off this outside part and this bottom part. So we're kind of already cutting off that. Yeah. Right? That means, hang on. The way it is right now, there shouldn't be any, if I'm thinking about this correctly, there shouldn't be any asteroids on the outside, or sorry, any items on the outside of where all the asteroids are. Kavino, during my difficult times, can you adjust your streaming times? No. Just no. Boom. No, wait, no. It does work like this. Look, because there's the item. And it is on the outside of the asteroids. Okay, wait a sec. Now I'm confused. But I can't watch you whilst I'm at work. But you can after work, because you end work earlier. If you're on a 9 to 5, you can, when you get home from work, you sit back, relax, watch a little pro game dev. There you go. Depends, you have to wait till buses. This is interesting that it's working like this. It's an hour and a half to get home. Oh, I see. I see the problem, Cam. That is a, that was something I was kind of thinking about, but it's also the weird part. So in software and game dev, the majority of viewership, or most people watch software game dev streams, I believe are from Europe. We do have a lot of Americans, but they don't watch as much of software game dev in the evenings like Europe does. Because I was looking at that and I was like, oh, what if I just start streaming like for 8 hours a day instead? I don't know. It's very weird. I don't understand the numbers yet. I have to really look at them better. I think I do have to do another for loop. Yeah, I do. Think about my stream streak. Cam, you got a phone. You got a phone. You can still quickly pop on, get your streak, and then leave it on your phone. Just like put your phone face down, mute it. Boom. There you go. Have a tab open. There's many ways you can maintain that streak. No signal. You have no signal. That's crazy. Wi-Fi blocks Twitch. Really? Wow. Set up a server? Yeah, no, that's crazy. Then we do IDX 1. If IDX modulo 2, then we do items dictionary erase key. So this should, in theory, remove half. You have to get a security group to watch social media? That's crazy. I'll call your boss, Cam. Let me call your boss and I'll talk to him. But listen, buddy. And then I'll work my magic. Gift your boss, want to give you his game keys? Yeah, we'll give him a Steam key. Let's try this out. So this should, in theory, reduce the amount of items by half. In theory. Okay. I can't tell. We're also gonna print, let's do this. Let's print the dictionary size as well. So we'll print item count, items dictionary dot size, like that. And let's not do this. Don't do the modulo first. Run that, see what happens, get rid of this print. And then we're also gonna get rid of the one in the asteroid spawner. Yep. All right, back to item spawner. So let's see what the initial size is now. Host, private, join. Ready. Start. Okay, 90. That's 90. We pop this back and it should be 45. But still, 45 is a lot. Oh, it's just 85 or... Okay, so I'm doing modulo wrong then. Doesn't modulo mean divisible by 2? Or if that can fit in 2. What does modulo mean? Divisible by the modulus. Could you explain that even simpler? $12 modulo 2 is equal. So if 2 can fit in 12. So if index can fit in... Yeah, so for index, if index is 2, then this would be true. If it's 3, would that be false? Mathematics modular arithmetic is a system of... Well, I didn't need the LLM copy and paste. Must be evenly into it. Okay, so this would return false. And then this would be true. This would be false. What up, Munglo? So why should return false, right? But for some reason, it's not. Yeah, I printed to confirm. Print modulo true. Are you running it only on one game instance? I'm running it on the server. So what we're doing right now is I need to clean this up, but we're doing it dirty first. So step one is we are trying to get the items to spawn properly. Right now, the initial problem we had is we create the procedural generation area. Let's do like this. We create the procedural generation area in our little cube here. Let's try it differently. Try it a little bit better. Boom, 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 boom. So we spawn them all in. We can just do like that. Cool. We spawn them in this cube. Now the issue is when we put an item count to it, so we try to figure out, okay, we only want 15 to be randomly scattered in here. Because the way that the procedural generation works is it spawns them going like this. And it spawns them that way. So what was happening is when we said, okay, we only want 15 items, it would then chop off this and it would chop all this off. So this would be gone and everything would spawn in a corner. Not good. So what we're doing instead is we are chopping off a quarter of this, chopping off a quarter of this. So now they spawn more towards the center. There's still too many in this center. So I want to loop through these guys and remove every other entry or every other item. So the thought here is we have an index that we are bringing up, and when we loop through the dictionary, if it's divisible by 2 or modulo 2, then we will erase it from the dictionary. Maybe I say if not modulo 2. What up, Jeff? How you doing? Not modulo 2. Yeah. Howdy, Jeff. Then you're erasing your odds. Right. Anything not divisible by 2. Right. That's the intention. Because then that should erase about half. If it's not, because there's 90 of them. But that only erased it only ran one time. What? It didn't print out a bunch of times like it's supposed to. Maybe I need to do .get keys or items dictionary .keys. Because this will return the list. Oops. Let's do this. Remove the not. That's just too confusing. Yeah, so it's not hitting all the objects in the loop. Right. which makes me think I'm looping on the wrong thing. There we go. Yep, I was looping off the wrong thing. Yep, because now we're at 34 as compared to 90. That makes way more sense. Way more sense. Okay, so yeah, I was looping off the wrong thing. Yeah, also name of the game, Pure Comedy. You like the name Gravity? Boom. Boom. There we go. Now, this might be still too dense. I don't think it's that bad though. It gives you a lot of options. And they don't respawn either, so it's kind of like you don't want to waste them. Gravity. Yep. Kavina's viewers seem to be down 400% today. Yeah, probably. Boom. I say it's catchy. I think it is too. Okay, so that works. That works. Now what we have to do is clean this up, because having 3 for loops, not good. Not good. Well, instead of chopping off the top and the bottom, what if we just do the modulo? Lives chat 400%. Try it. Yeah. I'm curious to see what happens if we just do the modulo and we don't bother with anything else. So we make the int, and let's print the dictionary size after the for loop. Item count, items, dictionary dot size. And then what we can do is instead have a variable that we can change for our item count, which would just be the modulo instead. So without any code, we know it spawns about 90. Okay, it's spawning half. That makes sense. And they're all centered still. They're like scattered, which is where they should be. That's not bad. That's not bad. I still think there are too many items though. I think there might be too many. Try a higher modulo. Yeah. So let's try like 4. Yeah, 4. That's exactly what I was thinking. Host private. Join. Ready. Start. $24. Yeah. Okay, so that's the key, is we didn't even need to chop off the whole front bottom, top bottom part. We don't need that. All we got to do is just modulo it to change the sizing. Okay. So let's do handles amount of items spawned. There we go. Cool. Now, instead of modulo 4, we're going to actually do a max item count, our max item modulo, make that to 4, copy that, don't need that. Okay, apparently I can't just snag it. Then in here, we switch this. Max item modulo. Cool. What up, Dragon Skies? Guys, super secret. Just in Kavino's name means Nathan. What? Okay, so now we can take this modulo and this will set up the number of items we have. So what I want to see next is, I'm gonna do it again. Print item count, and we can just do items dictionary dot size. Let's see what it does for a large map. Because that's the big question, is ready, start. 177. Ah, and the client doesn't like that. Let's see. Okay. It's a little rough. But they are spawning. That is working. So then if I snag this one, it's gone. Good. Yeah, I think 177 could be fine. It's enough. Now, can I reach that satellite? Because we're gonna have to move. Yeah, we're gonna have to move the satellite. I can reach it. Okay. So on the next part is for large map. We're gonna have to spread the spawn points. We're gonna have to spread the spawn points, the flag points, and then the satellite. And then also bring our bottom lower. This depth here. Or at least the fog. Maybe not the depth. Fog still, I mean, the depth's still kind of okay. Let me see. If I swing on this guy, let's swing on the lowest asteroid. Okay, it's still kind of okay. I just need to bring the fog down. Which I can just do that for the entire game. I don't have to even bother with it per map. Yeah. What do you mean by spread? As in like make them further apart. Okay. New BTG6 update came out. They said nothing in the patch notes. Wasted 1 gig. Oof. Oof. Let's see. There we go. All right, so we fixed the items. Fixed items spawning. We can do added modulo for reducing amount of items spawned in dictionary. Push. Cool. Awesome. So now we need to make the spread. So we need to be able to spread everything. Yeah. What I could do here is under the map itself, like in the map, because it's a global, do you not have to specify types when declaring variables in Godot? Nope. You don't have to. You should. It's a pretty good like thing to do. But which I do. Like I do statically type things. But Godot can be dynamically typed. Yeah. Is there... I don't think there is an instance where I haven't statically typed it. Oh, I guess item I didn't. Now I did. Oh. Because it's instantiating. Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. Cool. All right, so in the map, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to set the map size if we're the server. Yeah. Yep. So let's make a function for function set map size void. And what we're gonna do is we're just gonna do a match, simple match here for global. Just update the scratch game. Nice. Didn't you already do that, or did you update it again? Global.map size again. Nice. Actually, we do this one, the variable, and then we have to do global.map size.small, global.map size.medium, and then global.map map size. Oh my gosh. I gotta raise my chair. There we go. Boom. Focus on work. You're right. That is what we're doing. Okay. Also give credit to you. Oh, appreciate it. You didn't have to do that. So if it's small, we need to take the red spawn and node groups spawn red, spawn blue. So we need to take both the spawns, red base, blue base is a flag base, get red base. Red base, blue base. Here they are. Okay. Let's round it up to -65, -65. So 70 views on it. Nice. That's for the spawn. Yeah, so this should be positive. So this should be 65, 65. This one should be -65, -65. And then in the red base, same thing here. It should be 65, 65, -65, -65. There we go. Yeah. Timekeeping on this clock uses arithmetic modulo 12. Adding 4 hours to 9 o'clock is 1 o'clock, since 13 is congruent with 1 modulo 12. Thank you for sharing that. Okay. So now what we need to do for set map size, we're gonna do a I guess I do a bunch of constants, right? And I'll do red base small as a vector 3. And this is going to be 65, 65, 0, 65. Copy. Paste. This is going to be blue. And we go negative, negative. Initializer after... Oh, oops. Duh. There we go. Stream, Ika's better than this. This stream is cool, I lied. Oh, cool. Thank you. Want to give a quick update? See ya? Sounds good, Alex. Sounds good. Okay. Red base small, blue base small. Cool. Now we can do a... Const... Well, we need big, or medium now. And we need large. So we have to figure out where the large is going to go. First, we need to do red base dot global position equals red base small. Then blue base dot global position blue base small. We need the spawn points as well. So that's going to be flag spawns, player spawner, item spawner, orbital strike. Yeah, we're going to want the spawn points now. So these two, red spawn and blue spawn. So I could just do get node in, actually get tree dot get node first node in group, and then red spawn dot global position red base small plus vector 3 dot up times 4. I probably should just do the vector 3 actually. 0 0 4 0 like that. Same thing for blue. And this will be blue spawn, not red. Blue. This is blue. Cool. I think that's the node group name. Spawn red, not blue. So spawn red, spawn blue. Save. Okay. Let's now see if this works. So in the map here, we're going to do set map size. Boom. And that should work. Join. Fake. Ready, ready. Start. Cool. Seem to have worked. Oh. Awkward. Fell to my death. That's fun. And then, yep. So now we need to spread them a little bit more. Let's do our wonder if I could just do a multiplier. What up, Noodles? I just multiply the vectors. Instead of just having a bunch of constants. Is that what would be, I guess, what would be more optimal? I don't think it matters. Check my stream, is it good? Boom, boom, boom. Bam. Boom. Bang. Oh my. That looks like a jetpack. That's a high-tech jetpack right there. Holy moly. I was not expecting a jetpack to be that high-tech, but yes, that works. That works. That's a high-tech. Shut up, you. I can hear myself. High-tech jetpack. Yeah, I think that works. I think so. I think so. Sick. Boom. So I'm gonna change small to be initial. Looks like ice cream cones. You think so? I think once it has the thing I was looking at is the just the base shape of it. I think once it has the textures on it, then it will look less like an ice cream cone. Initial. Ice cream. We're working together is a jetpack for gravity. It is indeed, Noodles. Yes, Ika has made all of the art for this game. All of the artwork you see is made by Ika. Okay. Which means I don't actually have to copy all of this. Instead, what I can do is I take this and I do a var map size modifier as a float equal 1.0. Map size modifier equals 1. Map size modifier equals 2, and map size modifier equals 3. And then boom, like that. And then I just do this times map size modifier times map size modifier times map size modifier. Easy. Like so. So then after the match, it will do that. I'm going to change initial to initial position just so I can have a cleaner layout here. There we go. Now it should all change. Let's try it. Join. So if I go large, ready, start. Okay. It didn't. It did. Interesting. The host. Holy moly. Captain Coder with 1,000 bits. Oh my lord. Welcome in. That's a great way to enter. Holy moly. Happy Monday, by the way. Happy Monday fun day. Boom. Yeah, so that one's super far out. Super far. Interesting. And this guy worked. No, this one didn't work actually. Huh. Let's go. Yeah, it didn't. So what's happening is the map size or the map locations of these spawn point things are not synchronized. So we have to synchronize these points. Yeah. What? My bonus says it should be plus 42%, but I only received plus 32%. Wait, what? Really? Is that true? Bonus says plus 42%. You only received 32. Leaderboard. Boom. Can't click on. Is this true? Only received, it says 42%. I'll make a note for Sammy, but you'll be recomped for sure. Leaderboard point modifiers not saying or saying sent. Oh, Sammy's in chat. Boom. Give me a screenshot. Yeah. No worries. No. It's very important though. Very important. Very, very important. Because we want to make sure that this all works properly. Yeah, I was adjusting things this morning. Gotcha. All right, let's see. Map size modifier. Boom. It changed now. I hit refresh and it shows 32%. There was a fourth item on the badge case. Not sure what it was. Oh, was it like something like this where it doesn't show? Because this was a bug we're having where it like shows but doesn't. Yeah. All right, let's see. I had 4 first access leaderboard, just 3 now. Interesting. Badges are weird. I'm gonna redo the whole badge system, I think. Gotcha. Okay, so map size modifier, initial base. That's all good. I'm going to cut this and bring it to the top, paste it, and then bring you to there. Bam. What I need to do now is I need to get the spawn points. Yep, get the spawn points and I need to synchronize them. So in the map, multiplayer synchronizer, and then we're gonna say this is the spawn point. We'll say the spawns synchronizer. Yeah, spawn synchronizer, and we will add a property to sync. It will be the red spawn. We'll do the position. That will be on change because we don't want to constantly do it. Blue one, position, on change. Then we want to do the red base, position, on change. The blue base, position, on change. Like so. You had an extra subscriber badge, but badge service updated when you logged in or refreshed. Okay. Let's take these two. And I'm just gonna organize the tree a little. Actually, move this up. This up. There we go. Spawners. Then I need to do the scoreboard after this. Take these two. That. Take these two. Bring them up. That. There we go. Synchronizers. What are you in? Root path. Oh, I see what's going on here. Take the synchronizers, put you there. Put you here. Focus on work. You're right. There we go. Okay, that should look cleaner now. So now we have the spawner, 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 synchronizer, synchronizer. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That looked nice. Yeah, didn't it? It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. All that leaderboard. It's beautiful. Beautiful. Bam. Look at that. Man, oh man. Boom. Put a phone flashlight in front of my eyes for 4 centimeters away. Now I have a black dot in my eyesight. Yeah, Sanist, I don't recommend doing that. Ever. That's not a good idea. Not a good idea. Don't look at the sun either. Don't stare at the sun. I can't wait on the extension. Hopefully Twitch doesn't sleep on it too long. Yeah, the extension's going to be a lot easier to... I think it's going to be better for interacting with the leaderboard, especially. All right, let's go large. Ah, and we still didn't spawn there. But they're... Okay. Okay. Whoa! 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 We're like falling faster and faster. What's going on? Interesting. The spawn points are not updating. Okay. If it's the server, get spawn point. That's for the flag. Then we spawn the player. When we spawn a player, what's the first thing the player does? Air game's freaking out. Yeah, it's because we're spawning in a weird position. Global transform. Get nodes in group. Spawn. Plus our team. Okay. So it's this isn't working. Get nodes in group. That's an array of nodes. So it should be get first node in group. Like that, because that gets the first node found inside the tree that has been added to the given group. Spawn red. This guy, spawn. in group, spawn red. So why is that not going off? 65, 65. I am synchronizing that, right? Yeah. Blue spawn position, red spawn position. I wonder if we're not getting the node here. I wonder if that's what's going on. I mean, alternatively, I could just not get the group and then just grab the red spawn, blue spawn. May as well. On ready bar. AFK Nick with the prime. Thank you so much. Welcome in. Another great way to enter the chat. Boom, boom, boom. Red spawn as a marker 3D. Red spawn. On ready bar. Blue. Yeah. Yeah, indeed. 3D. Blue spawn. So now, instead of doing get node and group, I'm just going to do red spawn. Blue spawn. Try that out. Wow. The goal is I want to get the at least some of the customizations, kind of like the map sizes. I want to get the map size and preferably the seed done before Wednesday, so that I can run a couple play tests online. Because this, see how long it's taking to load? That's a little spooky. Wait, he spawned properly. Oh, there we go. Okay, we're definitely, they're a little far. They're a little far. So times 3, too much. Times 3 is too much. Yeah. Okay. Let's not do times 3. Let's see what 2 is on medium. Those are just magic numbers right now. Join. All right, medium size map. Interesting. And a medium size map spawned me over here? What? What happens if I die? Where is it gonna respawn me? Okay. Weird. So the first time we spawn as the client, we spawn somewhere we're not supposed to. Okay. This needs to be 1.5, and this needs to be like 2. Carry the 1, 3. There we go. Welcome in, Katie. Boom. Let's see. Oh shoot, that reminds me. I don't think I took off the leaderboard love bug, did I? Did I remove that title? I don't think I did. I got to. Yeah, I did it. Oh, sweet. Thank you, Sammy. Almost forgot about that. Game. Host. Private. Yeah, big brain Sammy remembered. Nice, nice. Yes, I've been all over the place. Customize. Medium. Ready, ready, start. Yeah, it flashed on. We fall and die, and then we're gonna spawn properly. Very strange. Very strange. Up. 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 Oh. Oh. No. There we go. I feel like sometimes the camera is not, I can't look straight up enough. Might need to fix that. But it seems to be pretty good now. This is medium. Medium seems not bad. Like the asteroids are close for it. Yeah, I think medium's pretty solid actually. That's some good mathematics I did. Yeah, medium looks good. Except there's no really like sides. No asteroids to the sides, which might be an issue. Meanwhile, this guy's inside of them. Could just be the way the procedural happened. Yeah. Although, oh. No, that should be okay. What about the orbital strike satellite? We need to look at that as well. Use it. Yeah, that's still, the orbital strike's still a decent distance away. I will have to change it, I think. Just a little further. The next one is the spawn points here. The flag points need to be spread more. Okay. So 1.5 on medium isn't bad. That's not bad. What if I just do 2 for large? Let's try that. Goes to private, join. All right. Oh, wait. Before I do this, I want to see change map size. Maybe I should do the spawns first, just to be safe. And then do the bases after it. I wonder if it's like a racing issue. Get spawn point gets called on call spawners. Yeah, so I think it's as this function's going, this one's also trying to go. But get spawn point doesn't get no, it's a different spawn point, so we're fine with that. That's for the flag. We don't call the player till later anyways. I wonder, can we force a synchronizer to update? I bet because it's on change, what's happening is it's changing it, but it's not changing it for everyone. It's changing it just for the host. Or the host changes it, but the client's not completely in yet. I'm kind of just taking a guess at that one. Holy moly. All the point conversions. Oh my lord. Captain Cutter ain't messing around today. No. Going for that third spot. 132K. Getting there. Only 30,000 more. 30,000 more. Woof. Crazy. All right, let's try large. See what happens. But I think we're gonna have to force the synchronizer. on spawn. Customize, large, close, ready, start. Weird. We did spawn and then it just moved us right after. So we spawned in the right spot, but then we moved. Why did we move? That's so strange. Are we in a good position with 2? Yeah, actually 2 works. 2 works for sure. Cool. Jetpack. Okay. So now the next thing, now that we have our bases that are spawning, we need to fix why the client is just like randomly doing that. It's very strange. Also, one thing I thought about is how do map sizes work in games? Because like, look at this. I'm just flying up. Do I need to, is it just a map is just infinite size and I have to set the boundary? Captain Coder subscribed at tier 3. Wait, didn't you do that yesterday? Again? I swear you did that yesterday. How does that work? But thank you. Thank you so much. Boom. Boom. Look, man, I don't know how Twitch decides to show these things. I see. Very weird. Yeah, I was gonna say, I could have sworn it was yesterday. Got me all confused. All confused. All right, there we go. Bam. But I appreciate it. Thank you. I definitely paid for it yesterday. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Huh. Interesting, Twitch. Interesting. Maybe Twitch was having a little bit of a glitch. I can rhyme. I can rhyme. All right, map size. It's just very weird that the synchronizer, I don't want to synchronize it all the time though, because that would be a lot of network traffic. That's unnecessary. On change would make the most sense. I wonder if it's, oh, I bet there's a condition where it's doing this again, where the player hasn't loaded in yet, but the server has, and that's why this is happening. Dang, you pay your 3D artist too much. Tried to get him to add pinball flaps to the jetpack. Pinball flaps to the jetpack, that's crazy. Okay. I don't want to call this after the spawners though. That would then be weird. We have to call it. Yeah, I'm rewriting the badge service today, I think. Gotcha. Unless I call it in the spawners function. right before the players spawn in hopes that, again, that's a race thing though. We need like we need to find a way to get it so for the client to say that they've loaded into the map. Is this where you need a loading screen? I think this is where we need a loading screen. Can you just defer the spawning? We are. We're already deferring it. I think we're running into the reason why there are loading screens in multiplayer games. I think that's what we're hitting. Because when we have a bigger map that the host is loading, we get that weird gray screen because there's nothing there yet until the host loads it and then sends it all the information over. Huh. That might be something. Yeah, loading screen will allow loading of the environment correctly. Right. Which would then allow us to wait for the player to spawn in. We drop the loading screen and then we run the timers for the lower the shield here. This timer here, instead of a timer here, we wait for the loading screen to finish and then we do lower shield. Huh. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna need to do. Loading screen. Now I've never done a loading screen. No idea how to do it and get it properly. So we're gonna have to figure that one out. But what we need is a loading screen for when host presses start. Load map, load players, and then drop shields once loading screen finishes. Yeah. Need bar to load based off of what is running. And this would also be a good opportunity to run shaders in background ahead of time to preload into memory. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so for now we'll leave it. We'll leave the loading screen for now because that's going to be a whole ordeal. Yeah. And we'll just continue working on getting the maps to size properly. Gotta admit, it's kind of neat. It's kind of neat going through a multiplayer game, and as being someone who's played a lot of multiplayer games, it's kind of neat going through it and going like, oh, this is why they have a loading screen. This is why they do what they do. Because you don't really think about the reasoning why as a gamer. You kind of think about, you're just like, oh yeah, every game has a loading screen. Like that's just, of course they do. But you never think about the why they do. And then having like the experience now of like running into the problem, why they do, I think that's really cool. Neat. All right, so we'll go into we do this map size changing thing. But we also need to spread our flag spawn points. Yeah. Okay. 40, 32. Negative 40, 32. 40. Negative 38. And negative 40, negative 40. Okay. So the way this works is these are off first off. So we need to make them look good. We're just gonna round it all down. So we go why is that 0.33? All these are different Y's too. Oh my lord, that's dirty. Okay. Round it all. 40, 0, 32. Negative 40, 0, 32. 40, 0, negative 40. What if I switch to negative 32? Right? Or negative 40? Negative 40, 0, negative 40. Howdy, Nor. How you doing? First. Ah, sorry, Nor. You're kind of not. I hate to break it to you, but you're actually 5th. And you haven't even put on your title yet either. Crazy. Crazy. But listen, you're at least 1st to 5th. Yeah. Yep, there you go. Load assets, load environment, load shaders, load textures, etc. Right. Okay. Something don't look right here. Negative 40. 40, negative 40. Negative 40, 32. I think this should be 40. And then this one goes to 40. There we go. Perfect square. Nice. I see what the problem was, though, is because these are too close now. So instead of 40, we'll switch the Z to be 32. And that should pull it all in. Or let's do 35. So go 35. 35. Negative 35. Negative 35. That's a little better. Dude, do this correctly. What's the correct way of doing this? I mean, I could take the... I could just take the base node and in ready, I could figure out how to set their distances. But I think I just need to set the initial, because I'm just gonna spread them the same way that I'm doing the same way I'm doing these guys. So I'm gonna spread them by make sure that their initial position set good, and then I just use a modifier to multiply that position so that they all spread out properly. Boom. Nor with 100k point conversion. Holy moly. Holy moly. I think we do something like that. Using node 3D. I can do more. You won't. And rotate that. But I spare the poor. Listen, Nor, you're... Hypnotic's at 363,000. So that they're all moved out on Z. So they're all moved out on Z. So we have the node 3D that's in the center. What up, Sansepple? Haven't tuned in for a couple days. Progress looks huge. Absolutely. Absolutely. It is, but they are spread out on the Z. Put another node on that. Is that like... Oh, dang. Nor's catching up. Changed my mind. I don't think we need to bother with that, honestly. I mean, I see... I think I understand what you're saying. But that just... it's just putting more stuff in the tree. We already got the size good here. So all I have to do is set their initials. And then we multiply it. So what I'll do here, set map size modifier. That's good. And then I go, I'll loop through the spawns. So flag spawns. So then I go, for flag spawn in flag spawns dot get children. And then I just do flag spawn dot global position times equals map size modifier. Bam. Easy. Easy. Take the top spot, do what you want. She did. She did. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Crazy. Still hasn't put on the title though. We made such a fancy title for Nor, a custom title just for Nor, and hasn't even put on the title. Hasn't even put it on. We put our heart and soul into the title, making sure it was perfect because Nor was busy. She couldn't put on her own title or make it, so we put our heart and soul into it. And she just took it and tore it. Crazy. What do you mean title? Well, if you checked your DMs in the mod chat, you go over here to titles, and then you go to your inventory, and you'll see a fancy colored one that's legendary. And you click it, and then you equip it. I'm happy to be second, then I got third, now I'm fourth, I'll be in fifth once Gamer cashes in. Oh yeah, when Gamer cashes in, I think it's gonna shake the economy, if you will. It's gonna shake it. All right, let's see. Map size. We do that, good. Then what we need to do is, I think I need to make sure that I am synchronizing these positions because they're not synchronized. Yeah, no, they're not synchronized anywhere. So I have to make sure I do synchronize them. Or wait, my flag spawn point, are they being synchronized anywhere? Just the rotation's being synchronized. Yeah, I think I just synchronize the remote. Yeah. So we go here, boom, position, bam, and we're gonna do on change because this is where it gets updated. Position on change. Position on change. Position on change. Bam. Play. All right. Host, private, join, fake. Let's go to large. Ready, start. It's gonna take a bit to load. The first guy's gonna crash. Yep. Because again, that's why we need a loading screen. They do seem to be closer. I should have printed. But that looks to be right. Yeah, that definitely is. Because they're going faster. Because they're farther apart. Yeah. That is definitely working. Cool. It's as easy as that. Easy as that. So I do need to figure out how to adjust their speeds though, because they're going tau would divide by 2 or something like that times delta with a speed modifier. And the speed modifier needs to slow down because it's trying to complete the circle in the same time that it was before. And then it just goes too quick. So that's something we got to fix. But besides that, our map sizing's kind of working. It's working. Me jetpack, black hole in a jar. What do you mean by reuse the return button? Oh, I can show you that actually. Here for return to menu, what I was thinking is we could reuse the settings button, and I'll just put I'll have like the settings button here, and it'll just say return to menu, and then you just press the button. I was thinking it'd be something along those lines. Just a button that we can return to menu. Yeah. So I was thinking just reuse the same exact model, and then either just remove this or just rewrite it and then remove the icon. That was just the idea I had, to give it a little something. Yeah, it won't be hard. The project file saved, I can change the text and the icon. Yeah, that's what I figured. I figured that would be like an easy solution there. Yeah. All right. Whoa, we have a lot of errors. Okay, that's fine. Clear. I also need to change the speed of the flag spawns. So const speed 1.2. I see the problem. This needs to be a variable. Yeah. Because it needs to slow down depending on the map size. So switch this to a var. And then we can... I don't want to do a getter here. So I could just have it set its own speed based off the map size. I think that would make sense. Yeah, it should probably set its own speed. Func set speed. And then we'll just say global dot map size, or lowercase map size, global dot map size dot small, speed equals 1.2, global dot map size dot medium, speed equals 1, and then global dot map size dot large, speed equals 0.8. Bam. There we go. Then we just say elif multiplayer dot is server set speed. Bam. Cool. Boom, boom. And the last thing I want to check in the large map is I also want to run the black hole, because that's going to be a lot of objects moving at one time. A lot of objects. So that's going to be something we need to take a little look-see at. A little look. A little gander, if you will. Okay. Ooh. Speed is working. We've just reduced it by 0.2 depending on the size. Makes sense. Easier to land on. Good. Black hole. Now this one. This is going to be a little tough. This is going to be a little rough. We'll see what happens. Let's stand far back. Boom. I use it. We are lagging. We are definitely lagging. It wasn't that bad though. But we were definitely lagging there. Lagging. All right, lastly, the other thing we need to do is change the distance of the satellite here, because there was, yeah, I can get a little too close to it. A little too close for comfort. A little too close for comfort. And then we're going to want to reduce the fog. The fog we can just reduce baseline, and I think that would be fine. Yeah, I think that would be fine. Just reduce it baseline. Okay. Let's go into the map. We'll take the fog in the environment. Fog, depth, height density, height, -50. We're gonna bring this down to probably -100 actually. Because this guy's at -200, right? Where are you? Yeah, -200. So let's go -100 on the fog. -100. Could even go a little lower, like -150, just in case. Let's do that. That should be good. Next one is the orbital strike. So this guy is on a spring arm. I could just set it to 250 and then we're good. Like that. And then there's no need to change it based on the map size. Boom, boom. And then of course we're gonna need to do the customization stuff for like the feedback on it. So annoying. We spawn in where we're supposed to and then we fall and die. Very annoying. Where's our satellite? There it is. Looking good. Just let it rotate a bit. Move around and all that. Up. Let's grab the power up. We're also gonna need to figure out how we're doing the beam a little better. Like this beam here. Yeah, you can't touch it. I think that's enough where like you could in theory get to the satellite if you had a jetpack. I think that's just like a little fun thing. A little fun thing. All right, that should be good. Let's use it. Beautiful. Oh, interesting. Wait, I might need to make that a little bit longer. Use it again. Yeah. It kind of dies out. We need to make it a little bit longer. Okay. That's not a big deal. Target path. I think all I need to do is in the lasers. Let's see. Lasers. Yeah. Needs to be longer. Height 200. So this height now needs to be 250. On all the lasers. 250. There we go. Oh, wait. Did that actually do anything? Oh, that's the outer laser. Whoops. 250. 250. And 250. Bam. Ooh, but because I changed the height now, we have a slight issue. And that is that these guys, when I do the beam progress, yeah. So I gotta move them now. So let's go these three. Oop. So there. Let's play the animation for charge up. Okay. Grab these three again. And if I pull them out like there. Yeah. There we go. Perfect. Play that. We'll run it. Host private, join, customize. Oh, whoops. There we go. Large. Ready? Definitely need feedback on that. Now, here comes the weird part with the client. Loads in, and then just spawns it, like moves our spawn. I wonder if we're like colliding with something. No idea. All right, let's grab an orbital strike. Boom. And let's jump up here. And we will use it. Yeah, that works. That works. Cool. Cool. All right, orbital strike satellite sizes change, map sizes change. So now map size is done. Map size change, done. Cool. We can now change the size of the size of the procedurally generated asteroids, like where they go. We can change the items. we can change the flag spawn points, the regular spawn points. We need a loading screen so then we can fix the client's weird issue. But besides that, flag size, like the size changing, it works. Cool. Nice and easy. And we're not even 3 hours into stream. Whew. Talk about locked in. Man, oh man. You can already tell Ironic's drooling right now. All right, map seed. That's the next one. So the map seed part, when we select it, we need to be able to change the seed, give that seed over to the spawner. Bada bing, bada boom. We'll probably just use the same map seed. Do we want to use the same map seed for the items? Maybe not. Because right now, the way we're using the map seed is we are using two different ones. So here, our noise map, we're using seed 420. For the asteroid spawner, we're using seed 0. I mean, does it make sense to do a seed with procedurally generated asteroids? Good day, Hypnotic. Did you see you've been overtaken? Overtaken. Oh, not anymore though. Not anymore. Hypnotic claimed his first back. There we go. Just taking first back. I see. Yeah, do we actually want to be able to change our seed? Does that really make a difference? I mean, not really. It kind of does. It kind of does, but is anyone gonna notice? Or is this just kind of like useless? I mean, it's a neat little thing. But in reality, all it's doing is just change, like the big part is this, of changing the map size. Huh. That's a thought. I don't know if the seed actually matters. Because it's not like Minecraft where the seed does matter. And it's not like you're getting specific spawns, like item spawns per seed. Because the items, like, I guess you get the positioning, yeah. You get the positioning of the items the same. But you get different items that in that location if you just keep it the same seed. But if we're randomizing the seed anyways, every time. Is there ever a point where a player would actually want to just do the exact same seed every time? Maybe. Maybe. I think that's a note I need to take down for the seed change. Do players actually want that? Is that more of a game dev thing? Seed generation. This was a cool idea, is having different asteroids. Do players actually want this? I think that's a big question we need to ask. Do they actually want the seed generation? Part of me thinks no. Part of me thinks no. If it was like a hyper competitive game, then yeah, maybe. But it's not. It's not. All right, so let's move to the next section. which is, ooh, captures required to win. That's gonna be a tough one. That's gonna be a tough one. The reason that's gonna be a tough one is because that's gonna change the model, a 3D model. And also enabling and disabling items. And enabling, disabling specific items. But that's just a dictionary, true or false. I also don't like where this is set up. Let's add feedback first to the map size. We'll add feedback to this, so then that way you can see which one's selected. And then we need a way to also tell the client what the size selection was, just so they can also see what options are on that lobby. Yeah. I think that's the play. Okay. Yeah. Let's go into the... Oh, let me fix the goal actually and just say UI feedback. Bam. Center that. There we go. There you land. Wait, whoa. Why does that... Wait. Actions. Go to leaderboard. Where? Weird. Unpin. And then leaderboard. Check out where you land. There we go. Bam. Zoop. Boop. All right. Map size. So we're going to go into our thing. Lobby settings. Here we go. In here. Okay. And it prints small, medium, and large on the selected option, which is the vectors for where we are based on the size rows and all that. What is a good way to show that it's selected? Probably just having a box around it, right? I think so. Now with having a box around it, what we would have to do, I guess I could actually just grab the item itself and then have like, yeah, I think that's what I do. So I grab the sizes here and I can just toggle which one is selected. So I'll put another texture over it. Another texture rect. Make it slightly bigger. Like that. That's obviously not the proper size. We need to go 64. Layout, we'll do 68 for the size. Center it. There we go. We can go a little bit bigger actually. 70. 72. Yeah, that'll work. Then we grab the texture. We're gonna just do a quick little gradient 2D over the top, and we can do a fill square, slap it like that. Then we'll do constant. I think it's in the gradient. Interpolation, constant. There we go. First color, we can do empty. Then next color, we're gonna do, I don't know, like yellow. Green. It's a blue-green. Blue-green's not great. It's also overlaid off the top, which isn't great either. Well, I guess it will be selected, so that would work. Yeah. Do something like that. Okay. Let's take the texture. We will copy this. Where's my copy? Oh, there it is. There. Copy. This is going to be the highlight. Turn that off. Do it here. Map seed. Apple. Map seed apple. Ignore size. Paste. Layout. Medium is 100 by 100. So let's do 110 by 110. Oh, that's 100. That works. Cool. Save that. Highlight. Then same thing. Text direct. There we go. Text direct. Size. You are 128 by 128, so we're gonna need 132 by 132. So, center. Even 132 might be not enough. There we go. Paste. Cool. And then we'll do highlight. Bam. So now on selected, we can just get the small, medium, and large and tell it to highlight. So select option. We're gonna do a see. Those are the columns. I guess I want to take the map size as H box. Yeah. These are the columns. Yeah, so I'll do ready var map sizes as an HBox container. Get map sizes HBox. And then in the match, I can just do a new function. Func select map size, taking in a an int. So this will be the selected as an int. And then I say map sizes dot get child selected dot get child 0 dot show but I also want to make sure that the other ones are hidden. So we'll say, size in map sizes dot get children size dot get child 0 hide. There we go. And select map size. Select map size. Life is hard. It is. It is indeed. But if it was easy, then it wouldn't be as fun. There we go. There we go. I disagree. It's kind of like, have you ever played Minecraft and you've cheated all of the items in? Like, instead of working to mine for diamonds, you instead just cheat in a bunch of diamonds. It's kind of like that. Kind of like that. Creative mode greater than survival. You'd think so. You'd think so. I don't know about that one. Ooh. Woohoo! Look at that. We can now select it. Some little visual feedback, placeholder feedback right there. That's cool. Bam. I don't know, I feel like you get bored of staying in creative mode all the time. I think so. Unless you're like building something crazy, but even then, that brings on a whole different challenge of building things. It's like, yeah. Even if you have creative mode, it's a challenge to build those giant castles, to build those big, huge fort things. Very difficult. And if it was easy, if you could just spawn it in, that wouldn't be fun. I feel like you get bored real quick. Okay, that works. Cool. Sick. Now what I have to do is placeholder map size. Anyways, I need to do some cleaning. You enjoy your cleaning. Placeholder map size selection. Feedback. Visual feedback. Boom. Push. I do not enjoy cleaning. I think it can be therapeutic, but what will I do? Make it enjoyable. Listen to some music, pop on the stream, put on some headphones. I don't know, sing and dance while you clean. You can make it a fun time. You can definitely do that. Just got to get creative with it. All right, that works. Bam. Now we need... Okay, bye. Sounds good, Nora. Have a good one. Flag... Alright, captures required to win. Flag implosion time. I don't really want to mess with these yet, because I don't know if I actually want the map seed. Captures required to win. That's going to be a pain. Because we need to switch out. I guess I could do buttons on this and have it 3, 6, or 9. And then what it does is it will add those to the map. So like in the scoreboard scene, if it's 6, it will just duplicate here and add one. Add one. So then you have a total of 3 at the top. We could do that. We could do that. But then what I'd have to do is in the shader, when we fill battery, we need to not get the gradient. We need to first do batteries scoring team. That one would get our red versus blue here. But we have to figure out which ones are enabled, which ones are disabled, and fill them that way. Yeah. I think that's doable though. I think that's doable. Yeah. Before we do that, we need to go into the settings. We're gonna have to change the way this is laid out, which is also gonna mess with our rows and all that kind of stuff. So here's row 3. And we have column 6 through 8. So you have to add 6, add the other one, make 8, and then do a selection on that. And then that means these guys on the side, we need to move. Yeah. Column 9. Okay. It's gonna be a little bit of pain, but I think it's gonna be worth it. So this guy, the powers up and the hazards, which we haven't added yet. Pull these over to like here. Vina's about to have the most active channel points of any community. You got that right. You got that right. Boom. Twitch is like, what is his secret? Okay. So now these text edits, instead of a text edit here, I'm going to do two texture recs maybe. Or I could just do two labels, or 3 labels, sorry. I think I want texture recs. Yeah. I guess for now I can leave it as a line edit just because it has the number in there already. Yeah, I think that'd be fine. So what I'll do is I'll go duplicate, boom, duplicate, boom. Need to resize that. Maybe I should do an H box. Maybe I should do an H box. I think an H box would make more sense. Yeah, let's do an H box. Yeah. H box. This is gonna be flag captures H box. Move it here. And then we just go boop and then take you, go, boop. And then, actually, now we go boop. Then we go theme overrides, constants. Let's do 8. Oh, probably go 12. 20. That should work. Cool. This is 3 captures, 6 captures, 9 captures. Change this to 9. Change this to 6. There we go. There we go. So now what we have to do is go to our highlight column. This is gonna be column 7. Move this over. This is gonna change though. It's gonna change. Column 6 needs to come over. Let's do this. Yep. Center that. Good. 7, 8. So adding 2, column 9 is actually going to become column 11. Column 8 is going to become 10. Column 7, column 9, column 6 is going to become duplicated to 7. And then 7 duplicates to 8. Bam. Mathematics. So now what we got to do is we got to change our arrays. So captures column. This is going to get from 6 to 8, or 6 to 9 actually. From 6 to 9. 7. Column 8. And column 9. Then the flag time columns is going to get 10 and 11. Cool. Now, I also am going to want the flag captures H box like that. And we'll just do on ready var flag captures H box. I know we'll just do flag captures as an H box. Flag captures H box. Cool. That's good. Mass loco. Little conversion. All right. Then we do select map size. We're gonna do a func select capture count selected as an int void for count in flag captures dot get children. Then we do count dot get child 0 dot hide And then after that loop, we just say flag captures dot get child selected dot get child 0 dot show. Cool. So now what I have to do is come back over here because we're trying to show the selected. So I have to come in here and I have to add a text direct inside. Text direct. This is gonna go, actually let's go center. We take the size of this, which is 75 by 75, and we're gonna change the layout on this to 80 by 80. Maybe 85 by 85. 90 by 90. Yeah, 90 by 90. There we go. This will be the highlight. And I can actually just jump over to our flags, grab this texture, copy it, and then we just bring it over. Here, ignore size, paste. Cool. Then we just do the same thing. Texture. Actually, should be able to just go like this. Copy, paste. Yep. Paste. Yep. Cool. So now we can show the highlight that's selected by doing select capture count. Flag capture count. So what we'll have to do is actually, this is gonna mess up a little bit. This is gonna mess up a little bit because I don't have the highlight on the. Well, I do have the columns highlight actually. Oh wait, 5, 8. Okay, I do. Script, and then we need to do. Flag capture count. I need to break this up. Match selected option. Selected option is a vector to I, which takes the index and the column index, which means, yeah, so instead of flag capture count, this will have to be 3. Flag capture count 3. Then another const flag capture count 6 as a vector 2i equals vector 2i 2 1 const flag capture count 9 as a vector 2i, vector 2i as 2 2. This needs to be 2 3. Yeah. And then flag capture count 3. We're gonna copy that. We're just gonna go boom. Boom. Oh, that's the wrong button. Shift D. Oh, it just doesn't pass. Okay. Whatever. Flag 9. Pass. Okay. Now for capture count, leaderboard conversion. Oh, you're right. You haven't seen it, but yes, we have a leaderboard website now. So exclamation mark leaderboard, boom. And you can check out what you're doing. You can get cool titles. you can enter raffles. So we have a raffle going on for the next 5 days for a Freedom Forge Studios t-shirt. All you got to do is you can convert your points over, bring it to this leaderboard, and then you can enter the raffle. We also got some redeems here. We got some quests that you can complete. That changes on the daily. We also have bounties. So in case someone wants a sub, you can put a bounty on yourself or on someone else. And whoever gifts the sub to that person with the bounty on their head gets all of that entire contract's points. Then we have titles. So as you can see, there's a couple different titles all over the place. Some of them are limited time. Others you can just go to the shop and you can get them. And then you can just like choose to equip them and all that. Yeah, it's a pretty cool system, all made by Sammy. Sammy made the system. Super cool. Super, super cool. Yeah. All right, let's see. Capture, select capture count. Cute. Let's do boom, boom. Select capture count. And this is going to be 0, 1, 2. 0, 1, 2. And then we just need to send the global over. Yeah. Great grievance. Yo, still in the same multiplayer project. Of course. Of course, of course. We're making some big progress. Big progress on it. So we got, right now we're just working on the lobby customization stuff. So you can select your map, the map size you want. And now, ooh, it didn't work. I gotta change that. You can also change what you select, except that one didn't work. Interesting. I'll convert points to get in the top 3, but ain't logging in it. Also want to keep some to add features, multiple, in some games someday. Well, you can also use those points. So on the leaderboard, we do have the redeems as well, like add to game and all of that as well. Holy moly. You're right, just popping up on the leaderboard. Oh my lord. It's so painful seeing this. Yeah, I'm gonna turn off the thing. Where is it? Cavino alerts. There we go. There, top 3. Holy moly. Oh my lord, that's beautiful. Beautiful. Yes. Boom. Ika is listening to copyrighted music while being AFK on a stream. Uh-oh. That's not a good idea. Okay. So I can't select this one for some reason. I can select 9. Why can't I select 6? I can select 3, 9. I wonder... No. Does it have copyright? It's dangerous. It's dangerous. He has Smart Shuffle on. So it's not my playlist anymore. Music sucks. That's weird that I can't select 6. Why can't I select 6? Let's see. 0, 1, 2. Selected. So map sizes. Dot get child. 1 isn't working, but 0 works. Oh wait, this is over here. Flag captures. Get child. Selected. Yeah, it's the same code. Show. This one's not working. Flag captures. Get child. That's child 1. And we show the highlight. There it is. Why wasn't that one working? That's weird. That one works. Is there anything in the errors? No. 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 Weird. Script. Map sizes, get child selected. Okay. Get child on the selected. Flag capture count 3. Maybe that's the wrong index. Oh. Oh. Duh. There we go. That was the problem. Okay, so now I need to get the global for setting this. What I'll do here is match settings. We have the map stuff. We can also do a var captures required to win in 3 by default. And then what I'll do is set that captures required to win in the settings. So then we can just do this. Global dot captures required to win equals 3, 6, 9. Cool. Now, what I gotta do is pop to the map and set. What up, Zamaran? How you doing? I gotta pop to the scoreboard thing and tell that to fix. Boom. That's this scoreboard. Max score, which is a const. We don't want max score. Instead, we want to delete this and then replace max score with global dot captures required to win. There we are. Cool. Now we need the visual interpretation for this. So let's first see if this works. Yeah, first see if it works. So we go here, host, private, join. Boom. Let's set the customization. Let's go medium size map. We'll go to 6 captures required to win. We're ready. We're ready. I'm okay. Good to hear. Boom. All right. And then he breaks because we need the loading screen. And now if I do score 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, now it works. Cool. Cool, cool. So now we just need to do the visuals for this. Get the visuals working. So to get the visuals working, we go to the scoreboard scene here. And what I'll do, I got told this place, this is the place to go for free beer. By beer, if you mean by beer, you mean water? Yeah, absolutely. It's a great place to drink some water, for sure. Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, I almost choked. That would have been bad. That would have been bad. All right, so now what we got to do is we need to I need to take these batteries and, well, I just take the visual here and then I have to duplicate it 2 times. Duplicate and pop it over. Duplicate, pop it over. Like that. Yeah. Can you explain the pulsar button? Yes, absolutely. What are you doing, by the way? I am making the score have the ability to go up to 9. So all I'm doing is I'm just adding more of these little battery containers because they kind of remind me of batteries. So I figured that would be cool. Just have like extra batteries that you fill. Yeah. So the pulsar, let's go to the demo room. Boom, boom. Oops. Oh, well. So this is it right here. It's just a button, like a big button. And the idea is that when you press the button, it shoots like a, oh, why didn't that work? Uh-oh, that's not good. The idea is that it, oh my God, get up there. There we go. Wait, there we are. When you press the button, it shoots out like a pulse, this thing. That's gonna knock the flag out of the player's hand, or it does do that right now. So I'm thinking just like a big button, like a something like this, and then I don't know what to do on the sides of it, but like a big red button and maybe like a green pulse or something, or maybe even like a torus, a green torus around it. Something just to show that it's going to be pulsing. I really am not sure how to do that. Or not how, but like what exactly it would look like. Because I wrote... Yeah, box with pulsar inside the button. So what this was is that I was thinking the box could be transparent as well, and then just show that green torus inside. Because a pulsar is a thing. It is a thing. Kind of looks like this, but we make it green. It's really about these loop-de-loops though. The loop-de-loops are the big one. Is that making sense at all? I hope so. No, this is just a motorcycle. I get what you want. Perfect. Yeah. It's just like an electromagnetic field type thing. Thinking how to make it work. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely a tough one. But a pulsar is just like an electromagnetic field that is happening. And so we're just shooting that outward and knocking it away. Yeah. All right, let's see. So I take these batteries, boom, boom, and I do the same thing over here. Duplicate. Duplicate. Cool. Easy enough. And then hide. Cool. Now, what I need to do is I could do multiple arrays. Need to run to the store. BRB. Sounds good. Appreciate the lurk. Need multiple arrays, I think. I think. Let's see what he gets sent though. Download. Save as. Not temporary stuff. Let's go into CTF Tower. Assets. Blender. Save. There's one. Save as. Save. And download. Get the virus. Save. Go into this. Save. Boom. Bang. Reopen up OBS. Re-import the assets. Hope that Godot doesn't crash. Okay. Thank God. Perfect. Let's do the black hole first. So we'll go into here and we go black hole placeholder. Look how gross that is. And we do black hole in a jar. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. We're gonna go you over here, go here, delete. Don't delete that yet, actually. Black hole in a jar, transform, reset, save. Perfect size, actually. Delete. Okay. Partially blows. And then I bet if I go editable children and I do the same thing I did with the black hole, but I just slam it in there. So we go black hole, boom. Hey Gavino, how are you? I'm doing great. I'm great, by the way, absolutely great. Bought some plastic containers for plants to start 2 new terrariums when I get done with my current big one. Holy moly. You're taking on 2 more? That's crazy. Crazy. Black hole. Black hole. Paste. Black hole light. Copy. Items. Black hole light. Paste. Oh. Oh. Look at that. Look at that. Beauty. Absolute beauty. Here we go. Now we need the jetpack. Let's see. To read. In the jetpack has second UV. You can use this mask for a mission with the gradient. Control level of fuel. Seems the flag's energy level. Sweet. Sweet. Jetpack placeholder. Turn that on. We go blender. Jetpack blend. Boop. And then transform. Boom. Bring it down. Boom. Perfect. Jetpack placeholder. Delete. Okay. Power she blows. And then editable children. 2 UVs. Vert action. That is. Surface. There we go. And there's 2 UVs. What can I say? I love catching bugs, little critters, always have, ever since I was a little kid. Yeah, absolutely. I think things like, what's the difference? I think there's like a terrarium where it's like a self-sustaining one. I think those are really cool. Those are really cool. I remember sometimes I used to get into like YouTube rabbit holes of Ants Canada, and this guy has like all these crazy ones all over the place. Super, super cool. All right, let's see. I need to change that there. Let's first go into our temporary, and we'll go to, where was it? Return to main menu. Yes. And extract. Extract. Good. We'll just cut that. Bring it over here. Assets, textures, paste. Boom. Save. Hide that. Cool. Howdy, Dark Inferno. How you doing? Oh, my things aren't on anymore. Boop. There we go. Yeah. All right. We have ads coming up in about 20 seconds. So I'm going to check on the words real quick. Heading to level 1. Lots of fun. And then when we come back, we will see how these items work in game. See how they work in game. Yeah. Yeah. And then we have to attach the jetpack to the player as well. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that. All right. I'll be right back real quick, then we'll do it up. Boop, boop.
I have returned. Oh my lord, Kavino's back. I missed you so much. I thought my life was over without you. Holy moly.
All right, let's boom, boom. There we go. All right, let's turn these words off. There we go. Lock in. Models are done, sir. Let's go. All right, let me grab this pulsar. Save as. Go here. This one. Assets. Blender. Boom. Yeah, so now the only modeling, like 3D stuff we need that I can think of right now are just animations, which are gonna blow. Yeah. I think that's all I can think of right now. Let me go to do. Yeah. Yikes. 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 All right. Jetpack, good. And then let's go to the player. And we're gonna go to the player's jetpack. Boom. And we're like, ew, that's gross. So we take this one and then we reset its transform. And then I go here and I go there and I go delete and I go boom. And I go here. And then bring it down, over, up, in. It is on the attachment, right? Yeah, it is. It's just because the origin point of this. So what I have to do is change it by bringing this down, over. And I have to set this up. That should be good. Yeah, that should work. Yep. Cool. And then I got some more, a lot of shader work we got to do. A lot of shader work. Boom, boom. Private join. All right, let's take a look at these items. I was also thinking, this is another part of the shader work stuff, speaking of shaders, is getting the items to glow. So then it's easier, like a lot easier to see them. Look at that black hole in the jar. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Find a jetpack. Oh, got it. Oh, I gotta fix the arm. The arms are just like going right through it, but it's good. It's good. Oh, maybe I should make it a little smaller. Let's go see what it looks like on the other guy. Shader? I hardly know her. Ha ha ha. Big jetpack, indeed. Huge jetpack. Once I add the shaders on it too, oh, that's gonna look cool. That's gonna look cool. The little fire. It actually looks like it looks good on the player. It doesn't look bad. I think we just go with a big jetpack. Why does it have drill bits on the tip? It's a jetpack. Yeah. Yeah. All right. So we need to make the fuel. I think step one is we make the fuel gauge go down first. Yeah. Make the fuel gauge go down first. I might have to adjust the... I need to clamp how fast it goes. That's what it is. And I also have to give it an initial burst up as well, because you have to kind of hold it in order to catch it, because it just adds velocity. It's very basic right now, but pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. All right. Yes. So in the, what is this animation? What is the vert action animation? I don't think it's anything. Hide that. Oh, 60,000 errors. That's good. Oh, I clicked it and oh, there we go. Let's see. Black hole place. Oh, I know what that is. You know, I stepped away for basically my message before the ads popped up. I did, yes, I did indeed. I did indeed. The little plant containers, size of a deck and a half of Uno cards. Very small, but big enough for little bugs and critters. Item, and that's this guy. And what I need to do is, oh, I need to get the pulsar emitter in here too. Yep. This, delete. This. I think I delete this. Yeah. Oh, shoot. Oh, no, we got that. Okay. Black hole in a jar. Visible. Change. Jetpack. Jetpack. Visible. There we go. Pulse emitter. I need to grab it. Ooh! Yes! This is what we need. That looks good. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Put that over here. Form, reset. Edible children. Boom. Beautiful. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Delete that. And then this one. Wait. This one. Delete. This one. Oh. Change this. Add property. Boom. Visible. On change. Save. And hide it. Bam. So now we got the... Boom. I love you, Kavino. Interesting, Cam. I know. Oh. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. Yes. Now we got to do the things. You're the best. Thank you, Cam. All right. Using the jetpack. We got to do it the same way that we do the flag. Cam, are you just friends with your friends because you love Kavito? I think so. I think so. His just a friend knows about me. It's okay. Oh, man. All right, let's see. Let's do a I love everyone hashtag. Cam's been drinking. We can tell. Bad Cam. Bad. Bad. No. I have not had a lick. Let's see. Or a droplet. Right, you had a gulp. Let's go to the flag. Swear I've not. Interesting. Then what has you in such a good mood? The bottle. Oh, so I was right. You have been drinking, and you just lied. Ah, disappointed. Disappointed. Okay. Where did lie? You said you haven't had a lick. Not a drop. And then I said, oh, a gulp. And well, to have a bottle, you need to have a drop. You need to have a lick. It's all, there's levels. Like, for example, if I'm on level 4, I can't say I didn't do level 1. See how that works? There's levels. Your previous levels don't just disappear. So I need to do the... Oh, it's on the player, actually. That does this. And I think it's on... this. Yup. Okay. Get that gradient offset. Oh yeah. Emission. Let's show it. And you just said on the emission here, it has a second UV, which you can use it for the mask for the emission with a gradient. So on UV2, there it is. But I need to make this edible. So I'm just going to copy the material, and I'm going to paste it into the surface material override, and then go to emission on UV2. Oh, don't do that now. Then it messes up. Okay. Whoa. I figure out how to use that. How are you? What up, Alex? We are working on a jetpack right now. Ooh. Working on our jetpack. We want the fuel gauge to go down as we use it. That's what we want to do. Yep. But I think I need to make a shader for it. I think so. Just to take the gradient and do that. Let's go into flag 2. Interesting. Wait, what? Why did that reset? Huh? What's going on here? Wait, what? Came in just to say, 4.6.1 just got posted. Oh, did it? Maintenance release. Did they fix the shader, the viewports? Because I know they had that committed. Fix viewport, orbit snap. Okay. It should be the viewport path though. Node path right here, editor property, wrong scene root. So they did. They did. Yes. Do we do it? Do we do it? Do we try to switch to 4.6.1? I might update, but that's a whole mess I don't feel like doing right now. What's the mess part about it? Like, what makes it a mess? Is it because you're building out the engine? Which is also something I should do. Gonna move to the new Godot Steam module. Since that natively supports 4.6. What's the new... Is there any difference in the new Godot Steam module that I need to be like aware of? Newer Steam SDKs. Oh. Wait, but this is old. That's old. 6 months ago. To move to Codeberg. What the heck is Codeberg? This? What the heck is a Codeberg? Last week? 2 months ago? Codeberg link in the README on GitHub. Just another Git host. Oh, I see. Wonder why they switched. GitHub steals your code. Does it? As compared to like this Codeberg? Like, how do we know Codeberg doesn't steal your code as well? Microsoft merging GitHub into the AI team. Does that mean I need to use a Codeberg? I need to make Codeberg? Codeberg's supposed to be community-driven, non-profit. Oh, that's scary. I mean, it's scary in the sense of you don't really know. It doesn't have like a Where do you think AI gets its code from every time you ask it something? Reddit, the docs. A lot of people moved over to it after the GitHub incident of 25. Stack Overflow, yeah, that's another one. Wait, what was the GitHub incident of 25? Was that them switching to AI? What up, Kezer? How you doing? Let's see. GitHub's CEO resigning, Microsoft putting GitHub under the AI team. I see. I see. Yeah, that is a little spooky. That is spooky. Yeah. What is wrong with my flag? I don't know why that's not doing anything. Let's hit play. What up, Buttermilk Pancake? Boom. All right, let's check it out. So, attempt my first game and I'm failing miserably. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. But through the failures, you start learning more and more, and then you'll be failing a little bit less, or you'll be failing in different things. You want to fail early and often. Yeah. Okay. Get shader. So for some reason on the flag, it's not letting me undo the shader that was gone. And I was dumb and didn't save the shader. What the heck happened here? There's the shader. Let's just save this as flag shader. Flag shader. Then we go back to the player. Quick load. Flag shader. Okay, now it's just not even doing it. Word against kids. I'm in the failing phase. I have a ton of work done on my authoritative server. Can't even get login, input boxes set up on the front end. And that's good. That's good. You gotta keep failing often and early and often, as they say. Try to build my own round-based post-apocalyptic game like a twist of COD Zombies. I'm getting cooked by weapon logic, so I'm starting over. Okay. This is your first game, Buttermilk Pancake. I would highly recommend going even simpler for your first game. Like as simple as possible. Has your game been about a week vacation? It's going really good. It's going really good. We got a lot done, a lot going, a lot moving and grooving. From whatever reason, I'm gonna have to like restart the project or something, because this shader is not shadering. It's just saying it doesn't exist, which is weird. Very weird. I don't know why it's not undoing. So I'm going to redo the project, reload it. Which I always have to get the new version, get the Steam SDK, put them into the engine, then I can compile. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. All right, let's see. Did this fix? Undo. There we go. I don't know why it was doing it like that. Crazy, but okay. Let's hit play. I was trying to do Unreal, but Godot's looking a lot crisper. Yeah, I think Godot is the best game engine for learning game development. For sure. It also can just do just about everything you need it to do. Works great in 3D. Works really good in 2D. I mean, it's simple. GD script also a lot easier. Need to get back into the flow of Dead Zone development since I've been extremely burned out and everything I have left is art related. Ooh, that's it. Only art related stuff. That's not bad. Boom. And boom. Where's the orbital strike? Oh, there it is. Yeah. Yeah. Pulsar. Boom. We just have a lot of shaders we gotta do. A lot of shader work to be done. And boom. Cool. I'll take your advice. I just need to dumb down or come up with a new idea. Yeah. And I mean, really for your first game, keep it as simple as possible. Like one mechanic. Whether it's like a 3D platformer. If you want to get a little complex with it, you might be okay with doing like killing things inside a box. Something like what we did with Bear Attack Simulator. You could get around that. Probably don't worry about the physics aspect of it, but just picking up an item and like a gun and shooting the gun, you could do that. I'd suggest using projectiles though, just to make it easier on you. Because we're not using projectiles. Yeah. Any Godot video series you recommend, or did you just dive in? I did the Brachy's 2D tutorial, and then that was it. So I would say avoid Godot video series. Do one singular tutorial. Actually, I also did the Born CG 3D tutorial. I did like half of it, and then just because like I caught up to where he was releasing, and I was like, all right, I'm just gonna go. So yeah, I recommend do one singular tutorial, just one, something like the Brachy's 2D or the Born CG 3D tutorial. Do those, and then no more tutorials. No more. Just one tutorial, no more. And start making your own projects, because you're gonna learn a lot more from doing your own projects than from following a tutorial. Yeah. Because you're right. I think that I'm getting cooked. I'm trying to learn, build too much at the same time. Absolutely. Absolutely. I did the Game Dev TV 2D and then 3D, dove straight in after that. Yep. Best method, breaking stuff, fixing it, helps the most. Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. Start with the few tutorials at first, just to get into the flow. Yeah. Yeah. I think once you learn the engine and you start learning the engine, then things start kind of opening up more, getting better. All right, so we are trying to figure out. Right on. I'll check it out. Yeah, sounds like a good plan. You just need to learn how to get started, and then more efficient it's more efficient to ask ChatGPT or browse docs. I would avoid ChatGPT. I would avoid an LLM, especially if you're trying to learn, because it's not gonna it's gonna give you some weird things, and then sometimes it's gonna be like confidently wrong about what it tells you, and it's gonna lead you into like a weird direction. So I'd be very careful about using it. I would say learn GD script first, like the basics of it. And then if you really want, like start asking an LLM, but try not to just copy and paste code from an LLM. Doing that is not going to help with learning at all. Yeah. Kind of want to start making tutorials, but most of my expertise is in shooters, and it's sort of an oversaturated market. I wouldn't worry about the market saturation as much, because tutorials are kind of an oversaturated market to begin with. There's so many tutorials out there. The biggest thing is just, can you make a tutorial that is easy to follow, that is entertaining, and will actually teach someone something? Being different than the other tutorials is the big thing. LMs cook you on learning. It breaks more than it fixes. Once something breaks, you lose all concepts on how to fix it. This is what I found out. Just read the docs. Yeah, but you can't just read the docs if you don't know GD script. Like when I first started, reading the docs was not helpful at all, because I didn't know what to look for. I didn't know what it was. I was like, I don't get this. But then as I started working, now I refer to the docs pretty often. And it's like, wait, what does this thing do again? And then I'll just pull up the docs really quick and read about it. And that's nice. But I think you need some kind of base level before you can enter into the docs. Looks like a mix of Python and JS. So I'll pick up on it pretty fast. Yeah, for sure. I wrote Python for 5 years. Prior to learning GD script was smooth for me, though always room to learn and grow. Absolutely. Howdy, Cam. All right, let's see here. So what I want to do is I want to change this goal to jetpack fuel gauge. Gouage. There we go. So what we're doing is here. We're going to our jetpack, and this white bar is the thing we need to change. We need it to be green and then go to red and all that. Yeah. So we need to go boom. Then as it fills in, as it drops down, we can make it on a gradient that will go from green to yellow to red and then dead. Yeah. I definitely struggle more with trying to make the environments and even the menus. I've been programming for 24 plus years, so that part is what I focus on so far. And I think that's great. What you can do is you can just use free assets and stuff like that. That's always a solid approach, is just using other assets, tweaking them especially. Is it levels or what's the win condition? Oh, I'll show you the game. So it is a multiplayer capture the flag with power-ups, and that's really it, with power-ups. Oh, and grappling mechanics, of course. So what we got going on here is the host can, this is a bad UI, but the host can change the size of the map. So if we just go small, I might remove this part, changing the seed. I don't think it's necessary. I'm not sure yet, but you can also change how many captures are required to win as well. And then this is some other stuff that we're gonna add in later. Basically, you ready up, boom, boom. Literally a shader that did that a few weeks ago. Oh, that reduced the fuel gauge. But yeah, you swing around, you go, ooh, you grab the flag. All these letters on above the platforms are just for debugging sake. But you can go over, pick up the flag, and whoop, Hoop. And capture it. It's a really bad visual. Ignore that. Great cast. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. There's all these power-ups that you see floating around. So this is my favorite one, is the orbital strike. This one, so you see that big satellite up there. You press it, and then it charges up, and boom! Shoots a laser beam at the enemy, and kills them. Of course. Then we have a bunch of others, like the position scrambler, so it just scrambles their position, the enemy's position. We have the pulsar emitter, so if the enemy is holding the flag, it will shoot the flag out of their hand and up in the air. So if I go whoop, whoop, whoop. But yeah, that's the win condition. The win conditions just capture the flag 3, 6, or 9 times, depending on what you make your settings. And then we'll go over here. Up. There we go. Grab it. And boom. Boom. Oh, don't cap it. Oh, awkward. I didn't mean to do that. It's okay. It's okay. Whoop. And there we go. All right, let's not cap it this time. Bloop. And now we come over here. And you got 2 different ways you can do this. So you can yoink the flag. Oh. Apparently it's broken now. I don't know why that broke. That's not good. All right, flag yoink randomly breaks every now and then. I don't know why. We just fixed it too. That's the crazy part. Let's try it again. Up. Up. And up. Don't cap it. It's so weird that it broke. Yeah, what the heck? We did get a lot of errors though. So let's see what the 64,000 errors. Holy moly. We need to see what this is. Pulsar. Oh, I need to change the visual synchronizer for the pulsar. Yep. I forgot to change the synchronizer. That's all those are. Yeah, node not found, node not found. That's weird though that the yoink wasn't working. All right, we just go to item here. And then item synchronizer. Wait. Pulsar button visual. Wait, what? There it is. Why were we getting error? Oh, I shouldn't have cleared those errors. It's a spawner. Fake errors, fake errors. What the heck? Yeah, we are synchronizing that. Replication. So we have the scrambler, visibility, good. Oops. Scrambler, orbital strike, pulsar, visible on change, jetpack, visible on change, black hole in a jar, visible on change, and the item itself. So why did that decide to break? Pulsar emitter. Scrambler, strike, pulsar, black hole, jetpack. Okay. Now I'm confused. I'm gonna bring this to 2. Wait, what is this? Item hidden? Hidden position? I don't know what item hidden is. Are we using that at all? No. Very strange. Okay, let's pull up the errors again. I don't know why we had 64,000 errors there. That doesn't make sense. Let me ask you something. You think it could be a good idea to use an asset pack and come up with a game as a result of such, or come up with an idea beforehand for something small? For sure. Yeah, you can come up with so many different ideas. You can do the 20 games challenge and come up with an idea that way, just using like the ideas that they give you already. You can use an asset pack, figure it out, but I wouldn't spend too much time on figuring out what the idea is. And the only reason I say that is because your first game, the idea is going to suck, or the game is going to suck. So it's not really worth... Oh, there we go. Why did that work? Interesting. We have 13,000 errors though right now. What up, Graydon? How you doing? Why am I getting so many errors? What's going on? Watch change, pulsar emitter visible. Get prop target, meshes, pulsar emitter visible. Node not found. Huh? Oh. Oh. Wait, why is it looking for emitter? There's nowhere. What? There's no pulsar emitter in here. Huh? Let's trash this. Item visible. Item visible. I think it's just being dumb. This game's looking good? Absolutely. I like the 20 games idea. Yeah. Took a bit to find, but I posted the shader in hashtag Godot. With shader. Boom. Godot. Used on a plane. Works with your setup. Oh, I see. Yes. Yes. You work alone or in a company? So we are starting a company called Freedom Forge Studios. Boom, 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 bang. It's a big 20-year plan. And we are a year and a half in right now. So step one is I myself need to get good at game development. I started with zero experience, zero game dev knowledge, and we just jumped on in and we're making games and all that kind of stuff. So that's step one, is get good at game development. So in that way, I can start hiring people out, start working more. So right now we're currently working with an artist, Ika3D. He's done all of the artwork that you see for this game. And we're just expanding slow and steady. Slow and steady. That's the idea. Boom, boom. Okay, if this shows another error, I think I just have to restart the project because there's like a replication problem where it still thinks that we have the path for the replication when we don't. Yeah. Introducing myself. I'm a website developer. I can create a website for you or your company for free. Ooh, I do like the sounds of that. Because our website, I don't know if you clicked it, it's I am not a web dev. I am not a web dev. This is just like the baseline fourth wall thing for our merch and all that. And then our mod Sammy just made the leaderboard that we just announced and opened up 2 days ago. 2 days ago, which is pretty sick. This is cool. All the functionality and stuff. But yes. All right, let's see. Clear that out. Okay, so I didn't see any errors popping up on the replication. But for the weird part is the bug didn't, or the replication error didn't happen until we picked up the flag. I don't know why I was even doing that though. 439. Okay. The FFF's website still missing merch for the #1 mech movement FPS beta Godot releasing probably in 2026. Yes, it is. It is indeed. All right, yoink. That worked. Yoink. That worked. Weird. Weird. You have a portfolio? We do, in a way. Not on an official portfolio. It's just on our itch. So we have all the games that we've dropped on itch. But we also released our very first game we released on iOS. That's no longer on the App Store. I took it down because I didn't want to pay $100 a year. But yeah, our very first game we made within the first 7 months, and that was Realm Rapture, the #1 free 3D mobile game with complex mechanics developed in Godot in 2024/2025. Pretty cool. And then we've just been making. We realized we need to work on and focus on smaller games. So that's what we've been doing. And now we're working on our first Steam release. Yeah. As soon as Dead Zone drops, we're making Realm Rapture 2. Yikes. 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 I can improve it for you. Improve what? The website? All right, let's see. If you want, I would definitely be down. Definitely be down. There's some things I'd have to set up on my end, and I'd have to send you a contract and all that to make it more official. But absolutely, absolutely. Join it. Feel free to join in our Discord as well, and we can talk offline there about it all. Send you the contract and get that going. Let's see. I will say we have a couple others that have offered. So I have to kind of compare all the different portfolios at that point, see what kind of works they've done and all that. All right, let's see. Yeah, no. Oh, what is this? Oh, possibly benign. These are all the fake errors from the spawners. Parameter spawners null. Okay. Weird. Weird that worked and then stopped working and now is working. New models added. Push that. Bam. There we go. Save that. So you know how I said earlier, I mostly have art to do? Yes. I have a lot of back-end stuff to do as well. Oof. Yikes. Yikes. And UI. Ugh. Yeah. I as well have some UI stuff to do. Because this is not a pretty UI. Not a pretty UI at all. Very ugly UI. But we'll see. We'll see. Boom. All right, so the win scene. That's the next thing I need to do here. Nature of game development. Hashtag or something. Yeah. That loadout refactor I did pretty much killed any chance of a demo this month because of how much has changed. Oof. Oof. Understandable though. Understandable. All right, let's see. In the win scene, I need to go to the camera. Boom. And then I need to take the button. So we go Blender, we go into, not the settings button, Jetpack, go, where is it? Oh, it was just take the settings button and then change the stuff. Boop. There we go. And then what I'll do, why is it called button 2? But yeah. All right, and now I go editable children. Let's go here and then skip this song because it's not Sammy approved music. And now we go into our textures and we have to replace the texture. Return to main menu. This is the base color. So surface material override. We'll just do a standard. Albedo. Oh, make unique because I have to edit it. Albedo. Boom. Beautiful. Hi. Hello. Appreciate the lurk view, right? What is this? Button emission. Normal. So let's go emission. Boom. Normal. Normal. Boom. And roughness. Boom. Beautiful. Next I need to do in the button click part. Standard. Actually, I think I can just do reckon. I could do this. Yeah. Sweet. Same message sounds good. Yeah, I'll be checking it out after after stream. Boom. Boom. Something like that. Let's go back to the camera. Then we go here, transform. That might be okay. That might be okay. Good luck. Thank you. Thank you. Love the T-pose. Yeah, it's a placeholder. Placeholder. We need some animations going. We need some animations. All right, so settings button. This needs to be in a rigid body. Or yeah, no, I'm gonna make it in a rigid body. And then that way I can take the click. Maybe I don't. Maybe I don't. We'll see. Let's go to this guy. Okay, settings button. It is indeed a rigid body. So I do the rigid body. Get the click. Get the push. Which I could just slap that on actually. Yeah. Yeah. So let's go to the win scene. We're gonna add a rigid body. Rigid body. And this will be return to menu button. Now we do the cheat code where we slap it in. We go to transform, reset the transforms, reset the rotation, and then we take this, pop it out, grab this, pop it in, bada bing, bada boom, like so. Velocity, how you doing? Welcome in. Turn to YouTube tutorials. I made element physics. Nice, nice. All right, and then let's see. Need a good old collision. Make a box. Boom. 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 What's your favorite perfume? I don't really have one. I don't know the names of the perfumes. So I can't give you a good answer to that, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't know. Here we go. Now wind does more damage and burn of fire hits it. Oh, that's sick. That's sick. Fire and water make stone. Cool. Add a script. And we need the settings button here. Settings button. Load. Button click. What I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna export this. So in that way I can just go boom. Boom. Yeah. And then I have to go back to the main menu now to fix this. Button click. Boom. Let's run it. Run it. Electric and water. Yup. All the elemental things. Settings. Good. Host. Private. Join. Fake. Ready. Start. Score 1, 2, 3. And then, oh, because the UI is in the way. Yeah, so now I have to remove the UI. When scene, just straight up delete that. Don't need it. I am. And then I'll do a vector, no, signals, input event, connect, bam. And what I do is we need to do boom, 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 boom. Then we say if event, oops, if event is input event mouse button, then if event dot button index 1, I can do an and here actually. Then if event dot is pressed, we will do print pressed. Elif event dot is released. Let me do this. That's no. Right. Right. Inspired by Spellbreak. Absolute perfect game, but didn't stand it against Fortnite. VR genre. On its prime, and it died and it shut down. Yeah, I remember Spellbreak. I liked Spellbreak. I thought it was quite good. Okay. There we go. So on release is when it's actually going to do it. it was a MOBA, it would be an absolute banger. I don't know about a MOBA. Maybe. Potentially. Yeah, I thought Spellbreak was cool though. I liked it. So I need to get the button and push it. Yeah, get the button and push it. Which actually I'll just have it push. So I don't need the released. And I just do return to menu button dot push button. And to get that, alrighty, var return to menu button as a rigid 3D. Return. Cool. Let's try it. Ba-dum-bum. Host. Private. Join. Fake. Boom boom. Start. Score 1, 2, 3. There we go. Cool. Easy as that. Easy as that. All right. Return to menu button pressed. Return to menu button added. On when seen. When seen. Replaced 2D UI with 3D button. Plus functionality. Commit that. Push. Not bad, not bad. All right, now we actually have to fix the jetpack gauge. I've been kind of pushing it off. We gotta figure that out. But yeah, the game is actually coming along. Wait, wrong thing. Ooh, we also have sound effects, but I feel like sound effects is a thing where I keep saying it. I need to do it like off stream because it gets really, really annoying. Really annoying. We need a loading screen. What's this in the lobby? That's the countdown. We have lobby customizations. We got captures required. Ooh, join code. Join code. Okie doke. Okie doke. Let's see. So we're gonna do in the this thing. We have to go to. Let's go to the flag and check out the flag shader here that we have. Okay. And we basically have to do this all over again. From the looks of it. Seems to be what we have to do. Oops. Yeah, we do it to the UV2. That makes sense. I'm just cleaning it up so it looks better, easier to read. Cool. All right, so we're gonna go into here and we're gonna do a texture. Mission color. Yeah. All right, on the jetpack, I think I might have to add a script to it. So then the jetpack handles itself. But that doesn't... Let's do this first. So we have the surface material override here. Can't do that. We need to make the shader for it. Yeah. Let's show it. We're gonna remove it. We're gonna do a shader material. And then make unique, new shader. We'll just do another visual. And we'll do VFX, shaders, delete, delete. And then we will say, jet pack fuel gauge. Yeah. And what I could do is just take this, copy it, go here, go to the frag, paste. Then all I gotta do is change all the textures. I don't have the textures. I didn't think about that. Shoot. Oh wait, I do. Never mind. We're good. We're good. This is the jetpack albedo. Boom. Boom. We do roughness. Load. Roughness. Boom. This is the metallic. Boom. This is the normal. Boom. Okay, and now is the emission. Emission. Boom. What am I missing? The texture in. I need to change that. Let's go to oh wait, I don't even use that. Oh, because I'm outputting it. I see. Goes into emission, metallic goes into metallic, normal. Oh, normal goes into normal map, not normal. There we go. Now what I can do, we can just copy that. Here, shader parameters, paste, save it. Beautiful. Now it goes. Oh wait, I gotta flip these. Now, cool. Cool. All right, we have ads coming up. I'm gonna check on the words real quick. Head to level 2. Yippee you. Yep, that worked. All right, Boom, boom. Oops, I didn't turn it on. No, I did. Okay. All right. And then when I come back, we're gonna automate this. So it has to go down as we press it. Yeah. Boop, boop.
Yikes. I have returned.
Boom, boom. Words off. All right. Back to focused work. Focus. All right. So we've taken this timer texture, and this is what we are pulling down. Now on the gradient, what I need to do is I should probably change the emission color. Yeah. Yeah. Let's make it more green. Okay, that made it yellow. Interesting. I don't know why it's doing that. Very strange. Okay. Can I make it like a darker green? No, I cannot. Down. Oop. Okay. Let's go with that. Save it. Now, this is the hard part. Because we need to move this down. I think what I'm going to do is switch this to 20. So it ticks down a little bit smoother. See how each tick goes smoother. Maybe even bring it to 40. Like that. Yeah, that's going to be better. We need to do the raw data. And here it is. So when I move this down, what offset's changing? None. I'm moving the wrong offset, that's why. I had to move this one. So I need to move 2. Yeah, 2 is what I need to move. So this should be 40. And now... yeah. Okay. 2. Let's... as I add a script in the jetpack, and that's where we do it from. Yup. Now, where is the... do jetpack GD, sure. Create. Class name, jetpack. Delete all that. Save it. And we need to do a onReadyFar mesh instance 3D get jetpack. Go. Now we have to look at where our flag is. And okay. I need to set the gradient. Yeah. It is only on surface 0, yeah. Var gradient. Func ready. Boom. And then gradient equals mesh. I should call it jetpack mesh. Jetpack mesh. Override, timer texture. There we go. Now I need to reset it, so I'm going to need 2 constants. I'm going to need a fuel full as a float equals 1. And then I should do a probably like another var for the fuel amount. Yeah. This is going to be called in the physics process, though, by the player. So we need to go and look at how we do this. So we are doing pop drop and then set offset. Okay, so let's do a func consume fuel void. We're gonna take in delta as a float. And then what we can say is we also do a var fuel amount as a float equals to 1. Then we say gradient dot set offset to by fuel amount. Fuel amount. We then need to reduce this through delta. So minus equals delta times a number. So fuel amount minus equals delta times fuel. Actually, let's do depletion. Amount. Modifier. Amount. Depletion amount as a float equal to, let's try 0.02. Then we have to say if fuel amount is less than or equal to 0, we need to remove jetpack. These constants are crazy? You think so? I don't think it should hide itself though. Remove jetpack. And then we just say jetpack attachment, hide. It doesn't seem right to do that, but we'll see. I think I need to call it from the player. Equals 1. Or I could just check it on the player actually. Yeah, I could just check it on the player. All right, so we're gonna go to the player. In our physics, if is holding jetpack, we'll do jetpack. Jetpack. And let me just say if we're holding the jetpack, we do jetpack dot consume fuel delta. Now, while we're consuming, that's just the visual. We need to tell is holding. Let's see what that does first, actually. Take it one step at a time. So it should, oh, actually, let's go to the demo. It should reduce it as we're using it. Reduce the little fuel gauge. All right. Next goal tomorrow is make the ending of each raid in a jetpack. All right, so that didn't work. That's because we're not actually holding a jetpack. It's just I forgot to turn it off. So if I go boom, boom, now we're holding it. Interesting, it's not going down. Huh. Go player. Hide it. Let's replay the demo room. Now let's go here. Okay. Pick it up. Equip it. I'm not seeing the fuel go down. Oh, it is. Just going down really slow. Really slowly. Okay, so we need to speed that up. We also need to reduce the emission a bit. Alright, so depletion amount needs to be like 0.2. Now when it gets to 0, we need to remove it. I think this is where it calls back to the player. And then the player will say, okay, so I don't want to tell the player to remove it, but like, might be the easiest way to go about it. Do I have a function for removing this yet? I don't think so. No, I do not. I have to turn on that shows it. This jetpack looks really lame. That's because we don't have any things on it yet, any shaders. Once we add the shaders to it, we'll have like fire coming out the bottom, and then it'll be cool. Then it's gonna be cool. I mean, mechanically? Oh, like using it seems mechanically lame? I mean, yeah. It's not like... all it's doing is just adding to your Y velocity. That's all it does. Yeah, that's all it does. But also, it doesn't have to be a spectacle. Because we're also keeping into account for things like skill expression. And by having it like this, it allows for the skill expression. It's gonna be pretty sweet. Because you can do like your little changes and whatnot in your velocity. Oh, I see what this means. Is holding jetpack false. So then while we're holding it, then we're gonna do a consume fuel. And then for unequipped jetpack, we need to do another RPC down there. Yeah. That's equip, turn on, and then bell sign. How you doing? Let's see. Funk. Remove jetpack. Void. Jetpack. Not jetpack. Jetpack. Attachment dot hide. Any peer. Draw local. And then we also need to reset the thing. Oh. I mean, the hide, I just need this to happen from the server. We have equip. I guess it's going to be more in line with how the flag works, isn't it? So we take the... We're going to remove it. Is the same way we remove the flag. I'm going to do some brainstorming. I have some ideas. Later, nerd. I'll catch you tomorrow. Sounds good, buttermilk pancake. Good luck. Good luck. What do we call this? We don't. What do we call this? On the die. Okay. So if we call that on the die, like so. Should probably do toggle jetpack instead. Yeah, let's do that. Toggle jetpack is toggled. Cool. And then we just do dot visible equals is toggled. Now this is going to switch to toggle jetpack RPC true. Delete that. And then I need to say once it ends. Once it ends. There's a couple different ways I'm thinking. So we could do a signal that gets picked up from the server, and then the server and we give it the player path with it, and then the player path will then the server will tell the player to remove their jetpack. The other way is we could just hide it. Just do maybe I do the player. That's at RPC. Export player. And then I just say player dot toggle jetpack dot RPC false. And then func reset jetpack void. I don't even need that in a function. What am I doing? I just say fuel amount equal 1. Oh, and then I need to reset it actually to the sec gradient. Because when I toggle this, it's going to immediately turn it off. All right, let's do that. Let's do gradient, set, offset to 1.0. All right, so the consume fuel should, in theory, send out the RPC, even though it's not the server. Let's go to the demo room and try it out. Boom, boom, ba-doom. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Oh well. Oh, boom. And it breaks. Cool. What up, Banana Band? How's it all going? It's going. We are, let's see here. We are currently, oh, because I didn't set the player. That's dumb. We're setting up our jetpack here so that it will turn off when we want it to turn off. Yeah. Demo room. Actually, let's do it in the game because I need to see the coloring too. Boom. But we got a lot of we got our power-ups pretty much there. We did a bunch of customization stuff. So now you can like select the map size and it actually changes the map size. You can do the select captures to win, and that actually does that. I don't have the visual for it for the flag captures, but the map size thing works, which is really cool. And that was kind of a pain because we had to, yeah, so we have to we learned about loading screens and how we have to use a loading screen with bigger maps especially. But yeah, now the map size has changed, the spawn points change. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Oh my lord. I also need to fix the camera so you can look up a little higher. Just a little bit. Let's grab that jetpack, use it. Boom. We're flying. Fuel gauge goes down and it's off. Can I still fly? I cannot still fly. This is good. That worked. We have to go see if we still see it on this guy. Aha! It's easy as that. No way. We have to do it over here. Up. Wait. That was too much. Let's see. Oh god. Not gonna have enough jet fuel. I want to see if the host is seeing us. Yep. He doesn't see the fuel gauge though. And then let's use it up. Haha. There it goes. Jetpack works. Nice. Nice. It is technically like you're not looking straight up. I guess that's part of it. All right, jetpack works. Fuel gauge doesn't sync. Jetpack works. Fuel gauge doesn't sync. Visual. Yeah. Some epic progress, indeed. Indeed it is. I need to fix the emission there because it's a little too bright. A little too bright. So I think I'll do is in the shader, we're just taking the emission, right? Just slap it in. Oh, we're doing math actually. Multiply default value. Make it a darker green. Like so. We are going to want to change the color as well. So that over time it like is on a gradient. That's going to be some work. But I think this is gonna work. Oh, that made it yellow for some reason. Okay. That made it red. It's because, I think it's because the emission is so bright. Maybe I need, I don't want to clamp it though. I want to turn the emission down. Nope, don't do that. Turn the intensity down, maybe? Maybe that's it. Yeah, maybe. Oh, also, this shouldn't be getting a color, though. I think I'll default transparent. Try it. Had my first week at my new job. Ooh, how was it? Boom, boom. Host, private. Join. Boom. Cool. Oh, I started with the jetpack on. It's fine though. I don't know if it's gonna oh, it does disappear. Sick. Okay, that does look more green. It does indeed look more green. And Yup. There we go. So good, honestly, exactly what I want for my career. I'm absolutely loving work. That's awesome. Being able to make an impact. I love it. I love it. That's phenomenal. Phenomenal. All right. I'd really like to change the color of the fuel gauge as we are moving. I could try changing the emission color if we hit a certain threshold, but that might look weird. I really need it on a gradient. I think that is what would make it look good. Putting it on a gradient. We'll hold off on that for now. Jetpack looks kind of sick. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. It might be a little too strong right now, a little bit, but it's working. It is working. Cool. Yeah. Oh, and then we need sound effects. We need the shaders as well for the jetpack. Yeah, we're gonna need jetpack shaders as well. What that is that's gonna be the fire. And specifically, we need it to basically start a timer and have it show up. So if you just tap the jetpack, it should just do a little boop. And if you hold it, it should go. Yeah. Yeah. The other visual I really want to change is the beam that shoots out our chest. Because that beam it's still our goo rope. And with like little Tauruses on it. Which isn't great. I would like to change that. Not sure what we're changing that to yet, but... Are you Iron Man now? No. No. We're just where are you gonna shoot a beam out of? We're like, oh, you shoot it out of your chest. A little chest hole here. You go. Swing jiggle. This is on our arms, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's taking our arms and jiggling them and our legs. We're gonna want to fix that to an IK. Or at least hold it back more. This guy made an Iron Man mechanic? No. You don't shoot, you listen, the jetpack doesn't work by shooting out your hands and your feet, okay? It just you equip a jetpack and you through here. If it was Iron Man, we'd make the flames come out the hands and the feet. All right. We have a game. You should change the jetpack so it's good. What would be like, what would be your suggestion to make it good? Okay. These need some kind of effect on them. Maybe I just give them the green glow. I think that's what I need to do. Yeah, what would make the jetpack better? We also need to take the this guy and fix him. This needs to be 3D, and it needs to be easier to see, because it's really hard to see what item you have. Like, and pretty much impossible to see. Like, I pick this up and you can't even see it. So I need to make the R probably smaller. I think so. Make the R smaller. And then also have some input effect on it. So when you use it, just you can see that you used it. And boom. Boom. It just reverses gravity. The jetpack, I mean, it doesn't reverse gravity. Gravity's still there, but it just adds to our Y velocity. That's all it does. Is it adds 100 to our Y velocity over delta. We could do a So it's not a true jetpack. No. I'd like to change it up a little bit. I just don't know what else we could change it to. We could make it reverse gravity, but I don't think that would help. We could do... I think there should be an initial upward velocity that just gets straight added on the first press. And then when you hold it, it just keeps adding through delta. You should go forward, not up. The reason I want to go up is because the swinging itself is very horizontal. And so the jetpack kind of adds that more verticality going in. At least that's the thought. But I could see adding it going forward and up. That would make sense to me. It's like, pick it up. See, the swinging's very good at going horizontal. A little bit harder to swing upward. You really have to use your mechanics right. You have the grapples to get around. Yeah. What's the point of jetpacks in space? You just get a little extra, little extra oomph. You can go up with it if you steer up. I mean, yeah. Yeah. Little bouncy oomph. A bubbly bouncy oomph. No. That's not what's happening. It's just to give you a little something. Look, you just boop, boop, boop. Gives you a little more fine control, if you will. A little more fine tuning. Looks insane right now. A little fine tuning, that's all. That's all. Boom. And then you can do black hole and jetpack's so big. You think it's too big? We could make it smaller. Maybe we make it smaller. I mean, so the arms and legs, how they're flopping through it, we're gonna fix that. That's gonna be something to fix for sure. I don't know, it's not that big. Like, right? Right? Yeah, I see what you're saying. But look, he's going up. He just went up. He also went up. Should change your mode of playing. So that would be sick, actually. The jetpack, bro, it's monstrous compared to the model. I think that would be... That would make sense. So what you do is you take the camera perspective that's like this, and you would rotate the player so he's more horizontal. That would make sense. He has a turtle shell on his back. You think it's too big? I mean, I can make the jetpack smaller. That's not a difficult thing to do. We just go boop, like that, and then like that. Oh nope, I can't do that. Hang on. It really can't be that much smaller, actually. Because we're using it to hide the backpack. No, it can't. Nobody can see this clipping from the front. So much smaller. So if we make it like 0.5, for example, that's the size of the backpack. But the problem is you could totally see it clipping. Even if I go like this and I rotate it. You know? Maybe go a little bit bigger. Don't move it in. That looked perfect. This? Like that? But you could totally see it's just on the backpack. Yes? Let's go to the demo room. I like it better on the guy's backpack. Oh, like a go-go gadget jetpack. Oh, what is that? Why is there some weird clippiness going on? I mean, it does look better that it's smaller. It's in addition to the backpack. Okay, I see. Go-go gadget jetpack. Let's go back to it. Where is it? And it was clipping. Guy walking around NASA thrusters for no reason. They're cool, that's why. So maybe I do that so you can still see a little bit of the backpack. Maybe outward a little bit more. Oh. It was like 6 times larger than that. It was. I mean, it was twice as large. What's going on here? Whoa, cheat code for comical large jetpack though. We could. All right, jetpack resized. Go gadget jetpack. There we go. But I do like the idea of flipping the change the backpack color. We could. I mean, ideally you just hide the backpack, but it's all baked into the same model. It's a little bit harder. You have full thrust on the jetpack. You're grappled to an asteroid. Spinning around it. That would be sick. That would be really cool. That would be really, really cool. Grapple an asteroid to allow yourself to turn corners fast. Oh. I like that. I like that idea. I still want to get some kind of vertical movement on it though. This is exactly why I want jetpacks. Oh. Like, net can crash into asteroids. Right. So you'd be good at using it. Yeah. So instead of going like this and pulling the asteroid up, it gives you more horizontal. Maybe we do, it gives the, so it adds to the basis, global basis Z, and then does a little bit on the up. Because this makes sense to like, you steer it with the mouse. Right. Well, that was another thought, but then I was just thinking, what if you're grappling? How are you going to steer it? Oh, I guess you don't have to use it. It only gets used when you press spacebar. Wait, that's a good idea. Wait. Okay, so steer the jetpack with the mouse. That makes sense. That would make sense. Steer the jetpack with the mouse. Okay. So then that means all we're doing is we're just doing on the global basis.z, right? And it could also be a thing you just activate once and it keeps going until it runs out. Could do that. I like having that control though of choosing, because then I'm thinking about it this way where like you grab an asteroid you let go and then you hit it again and then you go woo. Little speed change, if you will. So if I just do the global basis, but the basis won't change. It needs to be where we're pointing with the mouse. So we need to get the, where we're pointing. So I could just get the look at marker. Get one of the markers off the camera. Like the head look at, which is right in front of us anyways. Because that turns with the camera. I don't think a marker has that though, does it? No, it should. We have to look at marker. We don't. So if I do look at marker, and then I say that. Let's go to demo room. It's just direction. It's not doing anything. So I need to give it that's the direction. So I need to do dir equals global position dot direction to look at marker dot global position, and then I say velocity plus equals dir times 10 times delta. Because that's on global. Ika! Welcome in! How are you doing? What were you working on? What were you up to? We are fixing up the jetpack to make it really cool. But we it's not there yet. It ain't there yet. Hi again. Hello, hello. What I'm trying to do here is I am trying to change the jetpack so that it flies in the direction you're looking at. And then the idea here is you can take it and you can like grapple onto an asteroid and like fling yourself around and all of that. Yeah. Yeah. For those who don't know Ika for some reason, he's the one doing all the artwork for this game. If you didn't know. Let's see. So I'm trying to figure out how to do that though. So we have the target ray. We have the head look at marker. If we get the direction to our marker, that won't work. Or it's not working. Unless I do like times 100. We're adding to our velocity. That's not correct. Something's trying to figure out how to make it go in the direction we're moving or looking. It's very simple. Very simple. Day one stuff. We look up. That way. Oh. But I can't go so. Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh, okay. That kind of works. 100's a little crazy. So we're gonna need an animation. Camera's global basis E. Oh, the camera's global basis E. So instead of doing direction to this look at marker, we just take our velocity and add the camera's global basis Z times whatever. So it'd be like that. Because we have the look at marker, which I figured would be easier to use. If you add this, you can go too fast. I mean, we could lerp it. We could lerp it. Or we just clamp the velocity. Start with this, yeah. Let's see what this does first. This is times 10. Jetpack on. Jetpack test. All right. That did not work. Times 10 is not enough. Let's try times 20. Or let's go 50. Because 100 was working. Just too much. So let's try 50. Try coming out 135. Oh, yeah. Get rid of the consuming fuel. That would make sense. Focus on work. You're right, Hilden. All right. Hup. Huh. Oh, it's pulling us backwards when I just press spacebar. So it needs to be the positive one. So I do a short mnemonic stream. Turns out it's been 4+ hours. No wonder I'm fried. I didn't even have... I'm friend? Friend? Hello, friend. Didn't have energy to troll. Oh, what a shame. What a real shame there. I think... Oh, I didn't do negative, that's why. And let's try times 100. And I was smart. I didn't close the game. Wow, Fino, that's so smart. Thanks. And we go. Boom! Weird. Sometimes it like gives up on us. Yeah. Why is it giving up on me now? Like I'm holding spacebar. I didn't even let go. It just gave up. That's not good. Let's close it. I don't think getting the camera's global basis is gonna work. I think that look at marker was closer. That's the pivot? Use the actual camera? No, I'm using the camera. I just went into the pivot to get the camera. Because the camera's a little wonky. It goes inside the camera scene. There's a camera. See, camera. So that is the camera that I'm using. But for some reason it kept just like giving out. If we do the look at marker, so like what I was doing where I was trying to get the look at marker and I was getting this direction because it moves with our camera anyways. This is pretty much where we're pointing. So I figured that would be a good way of doing it. Let's retry it. Let's do equals global position direction 2 look at marker dot global position, and then we just say velocity plus equals dir times 100 times delta. Does it help with learning skills to explain stuff out loud to oneself? Yes, absolutely, for sure. If you look into like the rubber duck method, a lot of programmers will have like a rubber duck or I don't know, something that they can just talk to. Because speaking it out loud versus just saying it in your head does have a big difference. Okay. Yeah, it gives out every now and then. Not want to go up. Want to go down? Yeah. I wonder if it's like the fuel gauge is still full. No, it can't be. Yeah, it's when I look down. It's because gravity's taken effect, I guess. I don't know though. That's weird. Looking sideways? Yeah, it's not bringing us. It just kind of stops. I'm just pressing spacebar. Do I need to put a state in here? Wonder if wife would think I lost my marbles if I start doing that. Or should I just tell her I am streaming as a cover-up story? You just tell her that I told you that it helps. Yeah. What you actually want... Wait, do you actually want gravity to be on when you're using this? I don't think so. I don't think I do. And is holding jetpack. Yeah, I don't think I do. Let's see what happens. So now that just putting that bool there is gonna stop gravity from occurring when we have the jetpack. Right, and you're adding gravity on top, so it doubles it. It goes crazy. Boom. So we still have gravity, except for when we turn it off. I'm holding spacebar. Oh, there we go. I don't know why it's like, it's still pulling me down. Oh. It's like the upward velocity is going crazier than the sideways. Look how slow we're going sideways. Doesn't feel like I'm Superman. It's because you have H deceleration, horizontal deceleration. You're always slowing down in the air horizontally. Yeah. So what I could do, all right, there's two different ways. Yeah, you're lerping at walk speed, exactly. Two different things I can do. Because we still want some WASD control. But what we could do is we could add a state for jetpacking. Or we do have our movement settings. So we could even switch to swing movement. What up, Munglo? Swing movement. Where do I do that? Set movement settings. 0.69 times delta. Interesting number. Wait, where did you see that? Oh. Yeah, it gives that little extra oomph to pulling the player down on swinging. Which I don't want here. So I think I want to do a movement settings. And then we do one for jetpack movement. My code is full of fun numbers. var jetpack movement as a movement settings. Well, magic numbers. Yeah. Imagine using magic numbers. Couldn't be me. I don't do that. Let's try that. It's the same as swing. But I'm going to be probably adjusting this because I think acceleration is going to want to go a little faster. Actually, maybe even faster than that. Let's try like 10. Normal movement speed, bring it to like 24. That might be too fast, actually. That's too fast. We'll keep it to 12. And deceleration all the way down like that. So then what I'll say is set movement settings here. I want to go into it real quick. Yeah. Actually, what I could do, value, boom, Scar Anton, thank you for the follow, welcome to the team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes used to welcome people to the team. If is holding set movement settings to jetpack movement, else set movement settings to normal movement, unless we're swinging. Let's try it. Ran out of my Copilot allotment for for the month in less than a week. Oh my lord. Just write your own comments. Easy. Solution. Solved. Alright, here we go. Jetpack test 2. And now. Okay, we're going fast. We're going fast and furious. The moment I held W, the moment I pressed W, it went down, it went dunzo. Let go of the jetpack. Oh, we're falling. Hold it. Uh-oh, we died. Okay. That did not work. Maybe no movement settings. Or I need a better way to change it. Acceleration, that was too crazy. You need a cap on how much velocity gravity can give you? Yes. That as well. I have an idea. Doing that. And then velocity. Maybe limit length. Not 400, like 40. I think 50 actually. Something like that. I don't know if I want to limit it though. I don't think a limit would be good actually. I take back the limit. We're gonna remove the limit. But I think this movement settings thing is gonna work. I hope. Okay, I'm holding W now. Oh, and it dropped me. Okay. But now I'm holding W again. Up, down. I'm still holding W. I'm holding spacebar. Okay, no, that didn't work. Remove that. What's the plan? Jetpack only pushing up, or is the camera direction, or what? We want it to go in the camera direction. So wherever the player is pointing their camera is what we want. The problem that we're having right now is we have this look at marker that's right here, and which is in line with where our pointer is. We're getting the distance here, and then we are adding our velocity in that direction times a number, magic number. The problem is that the moment I start pressing, so let's make him go to the right. No, because this thing moves wherever our camera's moving, because it's attached to the camera. It's actually attached to the target ray, which is at the center of our screen. The velocity is from the player to that. I guess, yeah, it is. In a way, yeah. Yeah. Choose the camera forward. We did that, and it didn't work. I can go back to the camera forward. Do it right. Well, you say that, Munglo, but we did do it right. Global basis V. And if I just remove the look at marker for now. It's still caught, it's like doing the exact same thing, but it's not working. Yeah. Player character body, it is. So I hold spacebar. That's me just holding spacebar. And then it just cuts out. If I look down, because of actually, it's not even, gravity is not even enabled right now. It just cuts out. Why? I don't know. No clue. Like, I'm just holding spacebar, and then I look down and just, and I can't like catch it either. If I go up, I look down, I look up, I look up. I'm still holding spacebar. I haven't let go yet. Going down now. It could be because our velocity is going negative. It could just be the animation confusing. Yeah, because there we go. Look up. Oh, I hit the ground. Because it doesn't catch from the velocity. But then if I hold WASD, that's when it starts breaking. Yeah. So I'm holding D right now. Yeah, I don't know. The other thing affecting the velocity is when we press WASD over here, which is a big issue. So that's why I was thinking we change our movement settings. But then what controls changing the movement settings? That's going to change our movement speed, acceleration, deceleration. Because our deceleration, we're decelerating a little fast. And we're also just completely equaling out. How do you enter moving? We're already in moving. We're We're basically always in the moving state unless we're swinging. So I'm almost thinking, you enter moving while jetpacking. You're already in moving while jetpacking. So that's why I was saying maybe we just add a jetpacking state. So you're always decelerating to 0 while jetpacking. That's bad. We're always decelerating to 0 at a rate of 20, which is a lot. So check in moving if you're using a jetpack. Now I could do set movement settings to normal movement, if not is holding jetpack, else jetpack movement, which is fine. That's just setting variables. And then I bring this back to var jetpack movement settings dot new, and then I just say something like, that's your name. It is. If you want realistic momentum, you could reroll the character as a straight rigid body. That was a thought. It was Camimu that was talking about how they ran into some issues when switching to rigid bodies. I don't know what it was, but maybe we could. I just don't know if I want to. Let's keep it the same, but all we're changing is this is acceleration. Decel will go down to 0.01, like that. Movement speed, acceleration. So I could do something like that. So we are constantly setting our movement settings. Because all this function really does is just set variables. Okay, but that still lets you press WASD and lerp away from the jetpack speed. Howdy, Abram. How you doing? That's true. Well, the jetpack speed is just adding on to the velocity anyways. Because we need to have the WASD control as well. Having the both controls. Button setting hard velocity using lerp. You're far from maintaining a nice momentum. Why am I falling? Now we're hovering. Yeah. So maybe what I need to do then is, you want to let the body have a velocity, build in input vector based on the input, compare the two, and do the adjust to velocity. Yeah, so what I really need to do is add a jetpacking state. So then that way we can just add on to it instead of setting it. Which is what I've been thinking. Yeah, jetpacking state is what we can do. Jetpacking. Mini Star, it's me. It's been a while. How you doing? Welcome in. Let's see. So we'll do state dot jetpacking, and basically we're doing this. And it's just gonna do that, actually. Move and slide. Because we're adding on to it. Yeah. Oh, Pseudo. Hello, long time no see. In this case, especially with jetpack enabled, you build the input vector 3, cast it through the camera, so just relative to the camera direction, W being forward, compare that to the current velocity based on the states, braking acceleration, probably use a curve so acceleration isn't constant, but fades out as you reach max velocity. Okay. Let's do this. I'm really busy lately? No sweat. Enter jetpacking state. Void. Set movement settings. Jetpack movement. State equals state dot jetpacking. There we go. And then toggle swing ragdoll false. Or I could just hold true on it. Basically, this code used to be WoW-like character controller. Right now, you're trying to make a spaceship racing game. This was nothing like WoW. Nothing like WoW. No, 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 ironic. Get that out of your head. Literally zero similarity. There was just WASD. This is literally copy and pasted from GUI's Goo Venture. It is not 100% copied from there. No, no, no. No, no, no. Enter jetpacking state. Most character controller you see in tutorials and examples is not meant for 6DOF gravity switching and such. Right, right. It was really hard. It can be. It can be. Enter jetpacking state. Enter moving. And then this, I need to take it and I can put it in the, I can take this and put it into the jetpacking. So now we should enter the jetpacking state. If you liberate the movement from that, you can do any movement. Yeah. Works when you're a guy running around the ground with a mo jump. There's nothing wrong with having a jump, okay? Everyone likes a good jump in their game. Whoa! There we go. There we go. It's all about the state machine. Obviously, there's some work I gotta do. It's a little too much. But there we go. There we go. Easy. It's all about the state machine. If you don't want to do all the vector math, use the physics engine to do it for you is nice. But has a bunch of its own pitfalls. For sure. This is too strong. Okay. And then on release. Good. There we go. Play. How many games have you had? I want to play that so bad. See you later. Sounds good, Pseudo. We have quite a few. We have quite a few, though. We have like 10 games, I think. This also comes with... Talking about pitfalls, 4.6 users should update to 4.6.1. I've been debating on jumping to 4.6.1 because they did some renderer things. And they fixed the sub viewport problem, which is our biggest issue with 4.6. Definitely something I'm looking at. Potential. There's some potential. All right, let's find a jetpack in here. Because I want to see it in an actual map. And I could just cheat the jetpack as well. I forgot I can do that. There we go. Moment of truth. Whoa! Too fast, too fast, too fast. Jesus. Okay. 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 Jetpack's a little too strong. A little too strong. A little too strong. Wait, get down there, get down there. No, okay. Yeah, okay. That's because our deceleration is non-existent. I think that's why. We can turn acceleration down. We're gonna turn deceleration up. And then times 50. Let's try 25. The way I was imagining a jetpack is that this would more or less cancel out gravity. Basically, yeah, that's the goal. That's kind of the goal. Let's try 15 actually. Quincy. Demo room. That's basically the goal. Think, except that's just plus equals negative gravity times delta. Yeah, except we need to also be moving in the direction that we're trying to go. Okay, that's still too fast. Yeah, way too fast. Oh, okay. You can stop on a dime because we switched the movement settings. I mean, it's kind of there. Once I fix the speeds. Try times 2. You're already doing movement with velocity, WSD, just cancel out gravity. It's just adding on top of it. Oh, so you think if we just cancel out gravity, it would just do it? But then we lose the movement of our mouse. Because we also want the velocity of where we're looking. Look how slow that is, though. If you have the opposite acceleration, it cancels out. Yeah. Besides, you can do whatever you want. Whatever else. Oh, I see I think I see what you're saying here. So if I do jetpacking, then we also want to say velocity plus equals negative get gravity times delta times 2. Delta times 2. So now it's canceled. Using special gravity on players? Question mark? I don't think so. It depends what you mean by what is special gravity. Using get gravity. Gravity times 2? Oh, I don't know. I just using times 2. I don't know why I am. Couldn't tell you. No idea, but I am. Okay, that's not working. I'm still going up, even though I'm looking down. Huh. Weird. Okay. I think what I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to swing back to this tomorrow. I think so. My brain is clearly not catching this properly. Clearly not. So, alrighty, folks. We are calling it here today. Boom. Yeah, you're supposed to go anywhere you want, not just up. That's the big one. That's the big one. All gravity should be off. Oh, okay. It is off. Not reverse gravity, not down gravity. Oh, like just straight up turn it off. Okay. Turn off gravity. There we go. All right, but I will catch all of you tomorrow because my brain needs a break. I need to hit this with like a fresh mind. So tomorrow we're gonna fix up our jetpacking. We're gonna be cooking. We'll be flying around, maybe take a little jetpack joyride. That's a gaming reference. Pretty good. Spam the emotes if you got them. Otherwise, I will catch you all tomorrow. Adios. Wait for it. All right, 1 sec. YouTube and kick. Boom. 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 There we go. Bye, YouTube.